Empire's blessings, yes.
Hey guys, just thought I'd do some vampire sciencing today on my day off. Yeah, I thought you guys might be interested in watching along with me. So I hadn't really planned a stream today. I was literally just going to be doing some sciencing on my own. But yeah, I thought you guys would probably find it pretty entertaining as well. Those of you who are into the vampire science. But yeah, basically what we're trying to do is confederate Kemmler and Red Duke. Hey, okay. Confederate Kemmler and Red Duke, you know, by like real early, like as early as possible, basically. So yeah, unfortunately you can't control this. Like you can only get this, you can't move these sliders any closer together than 25 points. They won't kind of go together any further. So yeah, I'm not sure what to set it as. I think like a 15 is probably gonna be too early, but I don't want it to be too late either. So like if I do it like a 25 would probably be fine. But then if I do 25, it might not spawn till 50. You know, so I don't know. I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna go to 15 and just hope that it doesn't spawn at 15, because if it spawns at 15, like I'm gonna be fucked. But I think by turn about, yeah, I think about turn 25 to 30, I should be good. So it's 45, 55. So average of 55 is 27.5. Yeah, so I reckon, yeah, if it spawned on like turn 27.5, then I think I'd be fine. But I don't know, fuck it, we'll try it out anyway. So it could end in disaster, we'll see how we go. We'll go endgame warning at 5. So if we get the early warning timer on turn 10, then we know that we're screwed. So hopefully that won't happen. But yeah, there you go, Nick. How you going, Festy? So yeah, if you guys want to come along for the ride, I don't know how. Oh fuck! I forgot to set it up properly. I just did it wrong again. Okay, so we need a vampire. We need the vampire in-game scenario, obviously, because we want to enslave the vampires. We don't want all the random other. All the other random bloody things. Sorry, false start. I'm gonna have to go back and redo it again because I've got to make sure we only have vampires on. No, don't want to know about that. Second time's the charm. Yeah, if it pops on turn 15, we might have to restart again as well. So, but hopefully that won't happen. I feel like I'm not sure what the exact probability is, but I feel like the probability is fairly high that it'll be fine. So yeah, so we want to get rid of everything except for vampiric ascension. So we're playing a vampire campaign, so we want vampire endgame. 200% difficulty and early warning timer on turn 5. Okay, so yeah, so hopefully it'll happen between turn 20 to 30. And hopefully, yeah, this is probably too early. I would, if I could set it between turn 30 and 35, that would be perfect. Because I don't really want it to be any later than 35 because I don't want to be waiting around forever. But if it's before turn 30, I'm probably not going to be able to do it. So yeah, I don't know. We're just going to gamble basically. We'll see how it goes. Okay, we're good. Also, I wanted to play Isabella campaign without doing the vassal cheese. So yeah, if we did the vassal exploit, then you know it would probably be a lot easier. But yeah, I think doing it without the vassal exploit will be more fun. So yeah, so the reason I'm choosing Isabella is because she gets
The world will drown in blood.
Because she gets more vampire hero capacity. So straight away from turn 1, we can build this building, gives us another +1 hero capacity, and lets us hire vampires really cheap. So that's good. And we'll get rid of that. And we'll get rid of that. Still going for the vampire cheese. Well, we're still going to go for vampire spam. Like our main army power is going to be vampires. That's why I'm going with Isabella, basically to make sure that we've got a strong army. But we're not going to be doing the vassal cheese. Just trying to see if there's any technologies that we need. The only technology that would really be good would be the tireless march, I think. I mean, eventually it'd be really good to get this, but why are you streaming this out? Oh, hey, Mattia. It's just I was just gonna do some sciencing on my own, but then I thought I may as well get you guys in as well. We can all hang out together. I don't know if I actually need these units or not, but yeah, we'll fight this first battle for fun. Hey, Shrini, how you going, man? I'm about playing this next. I want vampire spam in my game too, but my kids have got me playing Minecraft with them. No worries, man. Minecraft's a pretty fun game. If playing it specific way, I guess. You know, I like playing the survival mode, and I like it to feel, I don't know, it doesn't have to feel that dangerous, but I like how every night, you know, the skeletons come and you've got to like defend yourself, and yeah, I kind of like playing Minecraft as like a base defense type game. But yeah, I don't know. Might just try and smash these dogs, because if we can get rid of these dogs early, then that means we won't have any problems. Vampire. Basically, swiftly. Should be good. The game feels pretty slow. I don't know. What do you mean? Like it's not running slow? If that's what you mean. Like, I guess you mean the pacing somehow? Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you mean specifically? You know, just like delete these dogs. That would be cool. These dogs are fucking holding out pretty well. Maybe we should. I know, let's get the fuck out of there. I think we've done enough. Oh shit, my coach, my coach got caught. load time. Oh, the load times. Right. Okay, now I'm with you. Yeah, I wasn't sure what you're talking about. I thought you meant like the pacing of the game or something. If you drop this Lord, that'd be nice. How's the coach going? 30 kills? That's not doing that great. We nearly dropped this Lord. We're not going to get any more heals. Enemy Lord's dead. There we go. Hey, Thane. Is this the earliest stream you've ever done? No, I don't know. It depends how early is early. This is 4 o'clock in the afternoon for me. I normally stream at 4 a.m. in the morning, or on weekends I do midnight. Coach got buffed. I thought it was 120 weapon streak. Yeah, Coach got buffed. Well, it got changed totally, I think. It used to be like its buffs would grow over time, like the more time it's spent in melee. Now its buffs grow the more kills it gets. So a little bit different. I was gonna farm this, but sort of thinking maybe I just won't bother, I'll just take it. Because we've got to get over to Britonia like ASAP. That's our kind of mission, you know. Hey, James. Yeah, I've found that when I stream at this time, I tend to get a pretty good turnout. I don't know. I guess there's just a lot of, because this is Australian time and I'm Australian, so maybe, you know, maybe that makes it better or something. But yeah, but anyway, yeah. So basically, if it's probably better for the channel if I work on making videos, like that's kind of what's going to get more people to get eyeballs on the channel and find out about me and stuff like that, which is kind of the goal, you know. But if I don't have anything that I really want to work on, then you know, I'm usually going to be playing. Just trying to figure stuff out, you know. And so yeah, depending on what I'm doing, like I think sometimes it's good to just stream it so that you guys can watch. I think that I've decided this is like my favorite attack point here because I can get like a nice blob going on here. We haven't really got any anti-blob weapons right now, unfortunately, but I'm still just gonna stick with the plan. I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it, as they say. I reckon. Yeah. We can stealth mission. We can send these guys to do a stealth mission over here. I don't know if that's going to help us too much, but maybe. Yeah, that should be fine. Something like that. You got early work today, Raymond? Good. Oh well, it's nice to get a bit extra money, I guess. This tower here is no good. But what can you do?
Isabella von Carstein.
Alright, we'll nerf those dogs.
Attack!
Try and get our coach doing some work. Can I get our flyers just to help smash that? That's down. Just keep nerfing these units as they come.
Bring death.
Oh no, I got slowed down. Damn it. Yeah, so he did a little turn at the last minute and then he stopped moving. And it screwed him up.
Isabella von Carstein.
There we go, push straight through. Nice, drilling that unit, smashing that unit down. Captured that. We can try and capture this, but I don't think we'll get it. You try, maybe we'll just try and capture that. Hey Alexi, how you going, man? Anyone else notice units forgetting orders again? No, not really. I haven't really noticed it, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But in general, I feel like the battles just feel really nice at the moment. Like, yeah, they feel pretty good. Units do respond slowly, but they never ignore orders. Yeah, so the thing that happens, the thing that I think that we're talking about that normally happens is that, you know, you give it, you know, an order and everything's fine, but then like it'll run through another unit or something, and then when it runs through the other unit, it just kind of like forgets what its original plan was, and it just kind of screws it up. Alright, let's see if we can get these guys over here. This is probably where the rest of the action's going to happen now. This is done. There's zombies. Have we got anything that does combat? Oh yeah, we got skeleton warriors. We'll reduce these skeleton warriors combat stats. The zombies don't do any damage really anyway, so really no point really worrying about them. Now those ghouls are just going to go around and keep kind of slowing them down. Now we're done here.
Blood von Carstein.
Try and get a... Nah, can get it heal off, nearly. Which races do you think has the best chance of uniting all of their legendary lords in the Immortal Empires map? Greenskins. Yeah. The stream we did yesterday with the greenskins kind of demonstrated. Well, that was on the hardest difficulty with 200% endgame scenario. So that's probably like the hardest version of doing the greenskins, and it was pretty easy still. So, no, I don't know. Maybe it's not the hardest version, because maybe if you get maybe that's the easiest version. Because if you get that first kill, then you're basically steamrolling them. Hey, Knives, there you go, man. Greenskins needs a nerf, you reckon? Why is that? Alright, I want to get a second lord as soon as we can. Yeah, I think we're gonna go max vampires. You know, lots of heroes, lots of lords, just all the vampires basically. Yeah, I'll have to wait till next turn to upgrade our stuff. If that's okay. Lord recruit rank +1, global recruitment rank +1. Actually, that could be good. Just to get an extra rank on our lords. Oh, no, it's the recruit rank, not lord rank. Sorry, we don't care about that. Nice one, nice. We'll let Isabella to sing your lullaby. Right. What are we gonna go for Isabella? So we need lightning strike basically. How long is that gonna take? 4. So 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 points. Fuck, I don't know if we can get to level 12. Well, we can try, I guess. Yeah, I guess attrition or ambush chance. Can we still get immunity to vampiric attrition? They removed it, I think. Yeah, they removed the immunity to vampiric attrition. So, we might want to take that, I guess. I feel like ambush success chance is pretty important as well. Alright, Vlad's going to be our main healer. He doesn't need the hunger because he's already got regeneration from his von Carstein blade. And this young lady is going to... What's her trait? Cunning. Oh, cunning, nice. Poison. And more ambush chance in own region. That's not bad. Yes, we will... I don't know if we should make her a map hero or... No, we'll make her an assassin. We'll give her a spirit leech and she can kill people. It'll be good. Remove her from the army because Isabella's getting worried. Or you reckon the vampire hero is going to crack onto Vlad and steal her away? Vlad does still have siege attacker, that is, yep, that's correct.
Isabella von Carstein.
I'd wither first.
Isabella.
My bloodline calls.
Hey, Anonymous. And two, didn't miss much. We just took out the starting army and the first settlement. It's pretty straightforward stuff.
Destruction.
We can auto-resolve this. We'll probably do better if we fight it though, I'm guessing. I know, it looks kind of rough though. What's the auto-resolve say? Ah, fuck it. Just quick game's a good game. Nice items. Two magic items, you notice out of that one? Because we've got 2 lords. So we can get some better item farming going. Pretty sure 1400.
What do you want?
What buildings are the Morgul's in? The Morgul's are in the Abyssal Wood in the forest line. Yeah, the Mongols, yeah. I don't know if they're particularly great units though. They are siege attackers though. So if you want some tier 3 siege attackers, but you can get tier 2 crypt horrors out of the blinding circle, so you know. Can you get the Mongol ROI?
What do you want?
Nah, don't think so. Nah. No Mongol ROI.
I will alone. Yes, as long as I am Lord, this thing will receive no hospitality from me.
Don't have a war with the orcs in my world. But yeah, that must be a Warhammer 2 thing, I guess.
Ready to this night.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Isabella is going to be able to make it there in one turn. So we'll put her into here so we can get some extra replenishment.
What?
This bad boy can get movement and the hunger. Just to make him a better combat lord. Yeah, of course, the supply lines penalty now is only 4% per extra army, so rolling around with 4 lords is quite viable and pretty strong, especially with factions like the vampires that have super strong lords. Diplomacy-wise, not really. I wonder. Oh yeah, sorry, we're not going to confederate. We're going to vassalize, which is a totally different thing. I think I did the description wrong. Yeah, so the idea is that we want to make Kemmler and Red Duke our vassals. Sorry. So yeah, so I might have misrepresented there. Yeah, you can't confederate. If you're going to confederate them, then you don't put the endgame scenario on max difficulty. Otherwise, that would be bad. But well, hopefully we can vassalize them hopefully we can confederate them later. But the main point is to figure out if we can vassalize them, which hopefully we can. Oh, we've got. Yes. We've actually got 2. Can we?
You dare.
Maybe we should get a Necromancer Lord as well, just to have be like follow us around with a heap of zombies and stuff. That could be good. All right. So yeah, so the plan is to get over to Musion as fast as we can, and then basically get ready to just execute Musion on the same turn that they spawn the all the endgame armies, and then vassalize the endgame armies so that we have like a massive horde of armies to destroy everyone. That would be the goal.
Follow me. What do you want? Strike out. Bloodline calls. Darkness comes. Darkness comes.
Very well. It is done.
I'm not going to lose any of our lords, so that should be fine. Bit of a shame losing the Vargeists, but quick game is a good game, as they say. Can we buy lord and hero names? If so, can you name one Jan Jansen? Hey Ricky. Well, I don't know. You can have a. So yes, you can rename a character if you want. As long as it has to be lore appropriate. But I prefer if it's like if it has your name in it or something, so I remember who it is. Otherwise, I won't know. You know what I mean? I won't know it's you. But if you'd rather just have, yeah. So if you want to make it like Jan Rinky Jansen or something like that, that'd be cool. But even if you don't want to, if you'd rather just be Jan Jansen, that's fine. But normally I like to have the person's name kind of in there somewhere a little bit so I can remember who it is. But up to you. Yeah, buddy.
You dare. Strike out. This better be important. To the shadows.
Yeah, luckily for you, Jansen's a pretty good Germanic type of Nord. Well, it's probably not, I don't know, is it Germanic or is it like Nordic? But anyway, it's a pretty good roleplay appropriate name. So, okay, do Rinki Moda. That's a very nice. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Actually, we'll make him a Baron. Baron Rinki Moda. Nice. And we can give him... no, we don't really give him any of this stuff. I'll give him the glittering scales. There we go. Oh, actually, no, we won't give him for that. We'll come back to that. We'll give you some better items later on. Hunger and movement.
They will serve.
Hey, Sindel. Really enjoyed the first part of this campaign. Oh, you mean the last time I played vampires? This is actually a new campaign. We're going for a slightly different strat this time. Shit, I didn't realize that. Enemy leadership -4. You can stack that on like every character, right?
I will alone.
Yep. Nice. I don't know if we should go for magical capacity. No, that's not good because he won't be in the right army anyway. So we may as well just go for combat. I mean, growth would be good to get eventually, but for the short term, just want to make them combat lords. Dread Incarnate stacks were fun but boring at the same time. Yeah, well, it's... yeah. I feel like having a little bit of Dread Incarnate is good. So that you kind of make the enemy like weaker, but not so that you're... not to the point where they just are, you know, they're pointless kind of thing. Alright, now we've got some damage. The Flock of Doom is actually pretty good if we can get a good blob going. I'm sort of almost thinking maybe Flock of Doom's even better than like Wind of Death and Shadow, Pit of Shades, but I don't know. We'll have to give it a shot and see. Okay, I'm going to get 4 points in here as well. Wins the Magic Reserve, upkeep. So yeah, we'll get that. So it's 1 point. We need 4, so we can have growth, vampire corruption, or attrition -15% when under siege. Is -15%? Is that like flat? So does that mean like, because normal attrition rate is about 15%, is it? So if you have -15%, does that mean you're just immune to siege attrition? You can just sit there forever and not give a fuck? Is that how it goes on? I don't know. Wind of Shade, yeah. 2 grey stars fuse. Oh, really? Scroll of Lycos. I don't want that. Channeling Staff. Channeling Staff reduces cooldowns on 15 seconds, so it could potentially be good for, I don't know, certain things. Maybe. I don't know. I'm sort of thinking I might keep it just in case. I don't know what people are saying about AI aggression. Daniel, Katarin, Sigvald declare war on me on the same turn. Malachus, Malith, and Throt too. Yeah, nice. I think they're talking about, they're not talking about declaring war, they're talking about how strong they come at you once they declare war. We can't use it. Can't lose that puppy. We have to fight this one. Why not stuff on Vlad? Isn't he your caster at the moment? Yeah, could have put it on Vlad, but it's just like, yeah, it doesn't really make much difference. Vlad is a hero now. Is in Isabella's army. Yeah, Vlad's a hero now. If you play as Isabella, if you play as Vlad, then Isabella's a hero. Yeah. Oh yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, by the way, Rinky. Very generous, man. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoy your your character. Normally, like quite often, other lords are just kind of like throwaway characters, but our extra lords are actually going to be, you know, they're going to be with us the whole way in this one. So don't worry, he's not going to get disbanded or anything. He's my dude. Oh wow, they've set us right at the gate that's got no towers on it, so perfect. That works for me. Where's our reinforcements? Yeah, they're coming on. Yeah, that's perfect. Actually, they can come on here. They won't get any tower shots into them. That'll work out well.
Yes.
They are going to have.
I ascend.
They are going to set up towers, obviously. Hero Vlad also gives Siege Attacker, yep, and Hero Vlad also gives the army the ability to set up to Vanguard deploy, so I think I probably set up in the wrong place there. I could have probably set up way closer. So it would have been better. Why can't I heal the... You can't heal them when they're in the wall area. That's crazy. Where are their troops? They're hiding from us. It's weird. Oh, the enemy reinforcements. Oh, they didn't have any troops, right? It was all reinforcements.
His lady. Quickly, swiftly.
Yeah, I think this tower is going to get taken out again. Yeah, we'll just keep taking out all the towers as fast as we can. Here we go.
So be it.
So far they're all sending their best armies, even when auto-resolve gives me the win, standing and fighting. Yeah, I've been noticing a lot of times the AI like attacking when they're going to lose. So yeah, I don't know, maybe they tweaked the aggressiveness since in the 2.0 patch. But I don't know, I'm still finding the game pretty easy most of the time, I think, but not always. Like, I don't know, there's certain kind of situations, I guess, that still like if you play as Empire, then I think Empire is pretty rough. Yeah, certain campaigns I think are more rough than others. I don't want to kill their lord because that might make them insta rout. I'm just trying to slow down their tower production, basically, while we heal up all of our guys. Yeah, that cooldown reduction would have been good. But yeah, no, the reason I've got the reason I want the channeling staff is just to see if there's any like hardcore cheese that we can do with it. Not really just not to use it normally. I mean, we may as well put it on somebody, I guess. It's pretty shit. It's not like, I'd rather put something else better in that slot, really. But yeah, that's why I didn't put it on cons and Vlad, because I was kind of thinking about ways to use it for extreme cheese, which we don't have yet. But I don't think there is really anything we can do with it. This guy's been healing himself up a little bit, surely. So there's nothing else to take now except for the actual...
Lord of the Dead, attack!
Yeah, I feel like as soon as this guy goes down, it'll be all over. Probably.
Bow before me. Quickly, swiftly, quickly.
Hopefully we can hide from all the towers over here. And just get some nice heal. Well, this tower obviously we can't hide from, but we can get rid of it. And now hopefully we're safe here and we can just sit here and just heal everyone. We sit over here a bit more. Yeah, I think we're good. Quickly, swiftly. Vargolf don't start with regen. No, Vargolfs don't have regen anymore. They've got the hunger. See, so they it's only when they're in melee that they regenerate. They're still they're still pretty strong though. Like if you just have them grinding in melee on weak, like low level weak units, they'll just, you know, they'll just keep staying alive forever. Like a Vargolf will just kill like an infinite amount of zombies or whatever, you know. Well, actually, they might eventually run out of healing capacity if you have an infinite number, but you know, you get what I mean. Yep. All right, nice. We're able to use this settlement battle as a nice little regen. And we just need to take one of these settlements, one of these regions. I guess we'll go here and smash this barricade down and then we'll just take that.
Isabella von Carstein! Die!
It's going down. Every time you see the Vargolf or one of the heroes hit it, it just gets a big chunk off it.
Countess! Swiftly!
I'll just cap this and then we're good.
Excellent!
Do they regen versus barricades? I don't know. I think I checked it, but I forgot. Yeah, I think I think I checked it on doors maybe, and it didn't work if I remember correctly, unless I'm thinking of something else. Oh no, I think I was thinking of it actually might have been Rune of Spite I checked on. I think the Rune of Spite doesn't trigger on doors. Actually, I should stop talking. I don't know. I need to check. I can't remember. I'm sorry. We can try it out though.
It is done.
I feel like people dismiss the fact that it's still a beta. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm really happy with the state of the game. Like, there's plenty of problems. There's plenty of bugs. There's plenty of shit that's wrong with the game. But yeah, it's a beta, and like, it's all stuff like I can see. I don't know. I guess the thing that worries me the most really is not really like a little like bugs don't really bother me, you know. yeah, but bugs don't really bother me. Like the game not being finished don't bother me. You know, it's like
Isabella,
design choices that are going to permanently ruin the game and stuff. Like that's the sort of stuff that worries me. Like, you know, and I think, and I guess the idea that the game might kind of just die and then lose support or whatever, you know, that's the kind of thing that worries me, you know. And I'm feeling like at the moment the game's in a pretty good state for what it is, you know. Like it's definitely got a lot of issues, but they're all, you know, the stuff that they'll work through. Like I don't have any concerns really about anything. The only thing the next kind of major challenge I feel like that I want to see how they deal with is the minor settlement battles. I think that's still, I said this before as well. Like I don't think anyone's going to care about the bugs and all that shit. Like it won't make any difference to people. It's the only thing that's really left that I think is going to be a worry for people is the minor settlement battles. Like there've been too many of them. It's like that's its only real complaint that I still see, you know. Like I mean AI aggressiveness could be a major problem. Like if the AI aggressiveness was super low and they never fixed it, then yeah, that would kill the game. That would be deadly to the game. It'd be all over, you know. But it's like AI aggressiveness is like super easy for them to tweak, you know. It might be hard for them to get it exactly right, but they can just keep tweaking it. It's no problem, you know. It's super easy. So AI aggressiveness, I don't even care about that. I don't even rate that as an issue, you know what I mean? Like in the current version of the game, maybe it's an issue, but in terms of the long-term issues, like I'm not concerned about the AI aggressiveness thing. I think they'll just tweak it until they get it right. But yeah, the too many siege battles thing, I think I don't know if I'm actually feeling that way. I feel like now that the auto resolve is fixed, you can just auto resolve everything if you want, you know. So if you don't want to fight the siege battle, you just don't fight it, you know. It's not that hard. So like I'm actually already finding the siege battle what do you call it, tiredness, I guess, you get tired of the siege battles, is much less already, just because you can auto resolve so many more battles now. But I still think that is a like long term, I think that is still maybe a concern, and I'm still interested to see how they're going to deal with that. But yeah, all the little bugs and stuff, it's like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, it is a beta, like, you know. The other thing that is quite good about it is that they're putting out, like, there's going to be another patch. The first patch is coming out in like a week and a half, like, and then there's another patch coming out 2 weeks after that. So you know what I mean? Like it's a beta, but at the same time, you see like with the normal releases, they do like a major sort of patch every, like, I don't know, 1 to 3 months, I guess. But because it's a beta and they're like actively just still trying to finish the game, we're going to probably see really fast iterations, you know. So yeah, so if you're happy to just play Warhammer 3, not beta, like the actual Warhammer 3 Realm of Chaos campaign, then you should have a hopefully pretty stable game and everything. If you're happy to just keep playing Warhammer 2, then you know you've got a nearly perfect game there. You can enjoy that. But if you want to play the beta, then yeah, you've got to accept that you are playing a beta. You know, it's an unfinished game. And with all betas, like, you play them, you know, expecting the game to, you know, go through iterations and all that kind of stuff, you know. So yeah. But anyway, long story short, I think 99% of people will play the beta because it's just fucking fun, you know. It's just really cool. Like, none of that stuff, none of those bugs or anything really makes a difference. It's still really awesome to play. It feels really cool. It's exciting. Lawkeeper. Okay, this is the trait that we want. The old Lawkeeper. Yeah, if we get a stack a few of these, we can get our Winds Magic reserves up quite high, so that's good.
Yes, my sire.
So capacity 5, yeah. Dread Incarnate, yes please. Boom. 2 favorite. There's literally my 2 favorite traits straight off the board. I'm pretty lucky. Master of the Black Arts, I'm kind of liking Master of the Black Arts because you get that free brown spirit leech. You get 4 of them. Like in Warhammer 2, I think you only used to get 1, but now you get 4 of them. So it's like it's pretty solid. So yeah, I might just straight pop 3 because the faster we get them going, the quick, you know, the better off we'll be basically. All right, I think we're finally ready to upgrade to tier 2 in Drakenhof. Yeah, I would have liked to have had that 400 gold to be able to do that, but it's all right. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of students, so we I did it accidentally. Actually, I totally forgot to cancel my technology, but luckily my technology just ended at the right time, so I was able to get a bunch of students, and I was freakishly rolled 3 in one turn. So now we've got 40% increased technology, which is like the maximum we could actually have right now, so it's pretty good. Yeah, we don't need the Graveguard anymore. They can go to God. What do you reckon of the Warriors of Chaos update? It's probably the best update I've seen so far in the series. Yeah, the Warriors of Chaos update was pretty awesome. They're pretty amazing.
I hunt.
We'll get some Penumbral Pendulum kicking. And you can just beeline straight to extra wins. And you can get Penumbral Pendulum going as well. Pretty good diplomacy-wise.
Yes. Tyrant. So.
Yeah, not much doing with the diplomacy. That's all right. Yeah, I think we're pretty solid here. Beastman was a pretty baller update as well, in my opinion. Yeah, the Beastman update was pretty good. Pretty good. Although, I think I'd much rather play... Warriors of Chaos than Beastman, but that might just be like a stylistic kind of thing as well.
Death and speak.
Alright, well,
Attack!
Soon I'll be all powerful. Good. What do you want? Moving. My bloodline calls.
Baron in the Linke.
March.
Bring them death.
Yeah, maybe we need to get those other guys on here on a horse or something. Give him the channeling stuff. There we go. Yeah, that's all good. We'll see if we can get a few more students just for the hell of it.
I hunt.
Okay.
Better be important. It is night.
We'll put Rinke on this side, just so we can get these heroes in, so they can get some experience.
What? So be it.
More sleep shines.
I assent. This night, dance macabre.
This night.
Another Dread Incarnate, very nice. Alright, we've got a lot of Dread Incarnate now. We've got 2 Dread Incarnate, sorry, Lords, and then we've got a bunch of other and then we've got all of the 4 Lords that have all got it as well. So it's pretty solid. How are we going for tier 2? Yeah, we're getting there. When do you sleep? Hey, Tummy. Yeah, no, I had like 6 hours sleep before. I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. So, I might just raise a unit of zombos. Actually, I didn't need to do that. That was a waste.
No mercy.
Well, yeah, I want to start getting bloody on. Is there Hero Cup for armies? No, I don't think so. 10.99. What's 10.99? Oh, $1 for a burger. Yeah, that seems pretty high. No, I don't think there's a Hero Cup for armies. No, click Mickey. But yeah, well, at least the vampires are your favorite faction, aren't they, Click Monkey? I think vampires are still like super strong, so that's pretty cool. Because basically all their cheeses still works, they're one of the factions that can get infinite money. They probably can get infinite wins of magic. They can probably get the best infinite wins of magic out of anyone, actually, because they can just keep farming items that give them more and more wins of magic. And they, well, I don't know, let's test it out in this campaign, but they tend to normally always get like a lot of like casting items, I find, with vampires. Maybe it's just because I always roll with like four lords. But I always end up with like shitloads of magic items. Maybe I'll just move these guys over here. Oh no, fuck it. We'll just let them come on whenever they're gonna come on. That's fine. Whatever.
Isabella von Carstein. Quickly. I will.
Where's this tower coming from? No, I don't know. Whatever. Where's this tower like linked to? Oh, that one? Yeah. Oh crap. It's really far away. That's alright. We can get up there, I guess.
His lady.
Get up there and try and shut that off. These guys their job's to commit suicide. So I'm gonna try and send them in here and see if we can get them to die. Oh shit. I don't know if they're gonna live through this. This Lord's probably pretty badass.
Swiftly.
We could probably just pull out of this and run away. Might be the way to go. Yeah, fuck it. Let's get out of here.
Vampire.
Yeah, these guys are all dead. Zombies. Well, the skeletons is dead. The zombies are dying. That's perfect. We just need both of them to die so we can get a stack of bloody. Oh shit. These guys are struggling. Getting chased by this lord.
Carstein.
Get Vlad to smash that guy.
I am darkness.
End them.
These skellies are dying.
Tonight I fit.
Quickly!
Vlad von Carstein. All shall perish.
Queen of Darkness.
Yeah, he's going down.
I am immortal.
Maybe they're dead. I might just get to kill these skeletons as well, just to make sure. Only way to be sure. Playing as Ghost and trying to get Vlad to before they get wiped out. Oh, okay, cool.
Bow before me.
I thirst. Swiftly.
We got our doomstack going now.
So be it.
Not quite maximum Death Star potential, but it's yeah, the ball is definitely rolling now. We got the boys back together. All these heroes. We're about to get unstoppable. Oh, hero. Hunger works on barricades. I don't know. We need a test, don't we? Here's a barricade. Try and. But these dogs are probably going to get in the way. It's hard to get a barricade that nothing's nearby, so you can actually test it out properly.
Isabella von Carstein.
Bring death.
Tremble, mortals.
There we go. They're nearly down.
My
Okay, so it's just there's nothing but barricade. Nothing but barricade. He's in 783. Is he attacking it? Nah, he didn't get any hunger off it.
Isabella von Carstein. Yes.
You serve me. I move swift.
End them.
Hey man, output. Yeah, we should definitely get the bloody traps because we've killed everybody. Hey Hammond. Yeah, it's all going well. Just doing this minor settlement battle. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like these minor settlement battles, especially at the start, because they're like kind of fun little puzzles, you know. But yeah, after a while they get a bit boring though, if you have to keep fighting them sometimes. But yeah, by that stage you can just auto resolve them, so it's not so bad. Yeah, I find it, for me, like, it's sort of yeah, the auto resolve, it doesn't, like, yeah, it definitely doesn't solve the problem of like people feeling like there's too many minor settlement battles, but it definitely alleviates the problem, you know, like having no choice but to fight every single minor settlement battle, like in the whole campaign, which is how it was in Warhammer 3 at the start, really kind of sucked, you know. And I think that if they had had auto resolve fixed in the first place, they probably wouldn't have even had that much backlash against the minor settlement battles. I hate sieges with vampire guys. Oh yeah, guns in sieges is not fun. Yeah, that's another thing too. It depends what faction you're playing. With vampire counts, it's actually kind of better. The sieges are actually better than normal battles because you can get so much blobbing going on, and then you can kill stuff. If you're going for like a magic heavy single entity kind of thing, like I'm doing here. If you're going for more like your black coaches, like on the open field, picking apart the enemy with maneuvering and everything, then obviously, you know, settlement battles aren't much fun for that. But the new maps are super pretty. Yeah, the new maps are pretty funny. Can be, yeah, siege battle fatigue. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the whole point of auto resolve basically, is to reduce campaign fatigue in general, so that you don't have to fight, you know, the battles that you don't want to fight that are boring. So yeah, so I think the fixes. I'm really happy with the way the auto resolve is right now. I'm sure there's like different things that are janky about it, but like in general, it just seems to work mostly pretty good. It's not a doomstack; it's a goon squad. No, it's a doomstack. It's a doomstack. You'll see. It's not quite doom stacked yet, but it's getting there. So we could do the vassal cheese, but yeah, I don't think I want to do it. I think we're just gonna wipe them out and move on. We gotta keep going, because we gotta get over to any students? No students. So never mind. We've got to get over to the Red Duke ASAP. Now, I don't want to be going over there without fighting. So, I think what we're going to do is go to with Sterland.
Who calls?
Yeah, I think we're going to go with Sterland, because that way we'll have somebody to fight on our trip over there, which will be good.
Expanse these borders.
Horse on Bella. Oh, thanks. Get rid of that. Pesky mounts. We don't want any of that. Yeah, as I said, depending on how you're fighting, like if you're doing open field battles with maneuvering and everything, and yeah, sure, it's gonna be great, but it's not great for this. Well, that obviously want that first, but yeah, for the other 3 points, I don't know. Like growth is really useful, but I don't like to put like you know, that kind of bullshit on my legendary lords. Like I want everything on my legendary lords to be about power, you know, and this is like you know. This is some like second tier lord kind of shit, you know, a utility lord stuff. And same with Vampiric Corruption, you know, like, I don't know. But then this is the only one that's kind of like got in-game potential. But I don't know. I don't plan to be under sieged. It is like armies in local owned regions. So it's not even just her. Like if she goes to like rescue another army that's under siege or whatever. I don't know. And maybe it stacks. So it could be kind of cool. I don't know. I wonder if Linksy knows. Yeah, does anyone know if that stacks? But because if you could have like an army under siege and just never get sieged out, like, because I think that isn't it like you get sieged out when your army gets destroyed or whatever. So if your army just never takes attrition at all when they're under siege, that's pretty cool.
this night?
Been a weird bug where Skink Oracle can action cancel fireballs after 1 second of cast time and still fire it at 0 winds of magic and cooldown. Oh, nice one. That kind of stuff's kind of fun, especially if it's difficult to pull off. Had a test campaign on normal last night. Pretty much auto resolved my way to short campaign victory. Yeah, it's pretty easy, especially if you got good replenishment.
More sleep shines. This better be important.
Oh yeah, I meant to sack this so that I could have kept moving with Isabella. I totally forgot about that. I wonder if when units come back with Return of the Dead or whatever, I wonder if that actually, excuse me, I wonder if that actually counts towards the bloody trait. Like if you need to kill, just say you have to kill like 100 of your 160 zombies to get a bloody stack. If you kill them, if you wipe out the whole thing, but then like 80 of them come back to life, so you only lost 50%. Do you still get the we could probably do this like nearly straight away, I reckon. We might just get all our heroes leveled up a little bit.
Isabella von Carstein. Farewell. As you say.
I want to parley with the dead. Be gone, abomination.
Auto resolve was really brutal before in Legendary, yeah. You couldn't use it basically. Now I've got to remember to sack this and get one of my other guys to actually do it. Because she needs to get her magic winds of magic up, and she needs to keep moving.
Night march.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Then go, my bloodline calls. You will be punished. So be it.
We'll fight this again so we can get these two guys killed. Try and get their bloody traits up. Is the vampire hero cheese still in the game? Which vampire hero cheese, Steven? Just like getting lots of vampires with the Children of the Night skill in your vampire lords? Nah, that's not it. Why is he not Vlad? Because Isabella can get like 7 vampire heroes. Vlad can only get like 3 or 4. So yeah, I feel like Isabella's just way stronger in the early game because of all of her vampire heroes. Oh, well, maybe not way stronger. You probably don't really need 7. Like 4 or whatever is probably 3 or 4 is probably ample to make you pretty much super powerful. Worst change to magic? What? Now in order to cast some spells, you need to constantly stay in challenge chant. No, it's just because we've got low winds at the moment. Channeling stance powers up your winds. It's pretty easy to keep your winds really high. Also, I've got a guy here that passively gives me wins even when I'm not in channeling stance. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Bow before me.
Yeah, no, the winds of magic changes. Yeah, it's I don't know. It probably hit some factions pretty hard, but didn't really hit vampires hard. Vampires are like going to be super strong still, I reckon. In campaign. I don't know about battles. Oh shit, I didn't mean to stop that. Counts of super OP and PvP battles now. Yeah. I saw Intensity had a battle against Turin when Turin was playing counts and he lost. But he was intentionally playing as Khorne, which is like a bad matchup apparently. This is just from what he's saying. I don't know shit about multiplayer. But yeah, he was like, apparently he was intentionally playing Khorne just to like test him out because apparently they're not a good matchup against Vamps. But he thought he could maybe figure out something and it's like, yeah, nah. Vamps just smashed him.
Carstein.
What would be a good measure for AI recruiting aggression? Who would use to test stuff? I don't know. I guess you need to like compare. A good one to do would probably be just to watch like Legend of Total War stream, and like watch him playing a faction from before, and then watch him playing a faction from now, and just see what's going on with the AI armies. Or you know, or somebody else, anyone's stream, I guess. You could do that. But like, yeah, this thing, like you could play a game and say, oh, they seem aggressive or they seem not aggressive, but you can't really say if they're more or less aggressive than they were before unless you do like a comparison, I guess. In the tournament, it was all about counts and Slanesh. Ah, really?
It is done. Swiftly.
I'm just trying to wait for these guys to get killed because I don't know who wins a death. Like, have to like wait for the AI to kill them for me, but it's fine. I think the AI are exactly the same now. The difference is they have less armies, so it's more of an even balance of power. Yeah, well, I think that's the issue. They have less armies, which means that they're weak as piss, basically. Because the AI is not very good, you know? So if the only way that they can be scary is if they have shitloads of armies. But I think with some factions it's alright though, because you can be like like if you play as Empire, you can be getting attacked by like 10 factions all the time. So even if they've only got one army each, you're still getting like 10 stacks coming at you. So it's pretty scary. But if you're kind of in a corner somewhere and you're only having like 1 or 2 enemies, then it's not going to be like, yeah. I guess that's Legends sort of. You know, well, when I heard him talking about it, he was sort of basically saying, you know, if you play well, like if you do a strong start and you play aggressively, then the AI just can't stop you. And so I think he was saying he feels a bit bored at the moment because, like, I don't know how to swear. Like, for me, it's not such a big deal because I kind of like to screw around and do like weird stuff and play super non-optimally, you know, to go for a certain theme or something, you know. And so like if the AI is a little bit less aggressive, it doesn't really I don't really notice it. But if you're trying to like figure out trying to squeeze out every little bit of efficiency so that you can just be as powerful and smash the AI as fast and as hard as you can, then, you know, and you're used to playing on a game that's more difficult, then, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you've ever been in a situation where you're all pumped up to do something super hard. You've been like training and fucking doing everything, and then you just do it and it just falls over in 2 seconds, and you're like, fuck. So it's a letdown, you know what I mean? Do we want to heal anything else? But yeah, for myself, I haven't noticed the AI being super weak, but I haven't noticed them being super strong either. I don't know, I haven't really had enough time to play with the game to really, you know, really know. I think for me, if I play every campaign and every campaign feels like I'm not under threat and it's just super easy, then that will mean that's too weak, you know? At the moment, I don't know, most of the time I feel like I'm trying to do something and it's sort of hard and I'm a bit worried it's not going to work out and I'm a bit scared, you know, and that's like the state that I want to be in, you know. So far, like just from my personal experience, I've been enjoying it and it's been, you know, the challenge level has been adequate. Like that's the thing, I don't really need the game to be super hard. I just need to be afraid. You know, like if there's no fear left that the AI can do anything to you, then that's when the game's basically over for you, you know? So yeah, I haven't felt that way luckily, but
Isabella von Carstein.
Kill them! Raise them! They will serve.
Countess.
yeah, see how much Winds of Magic I'm getting? Like, so I'm gonna have that maxed out in like a couple of turns and then I can just don't worry about it anymore, you know? So yeah, just at the moment at the start while we don't really have anything else to do, I'm just actually I might just, if we go Force March, I reckon we can get there in one turn. Maybe.
I am gone.
More sleep, shall
I might actually just Force March
What do you want?
so we can hopefully make it to Needling in one turn. I don't think we'll make it, but maybe. Yes, this guy can get Thrallmaster. No. Upkeep, yeah, we go. Upkeep minus 25% for zombie units. So he could have like a whole stack of zombies if we wanted, which could be kind of cool. What's the new meta for the vampires? Hey, Zeman. Pretty much the same as the old meta. Just vampire spam. If you're playing as Isabella, I haven't played any other factions yet, so I don't really know about the other ones. But yeah. So 100 for that, or 250 for 100. See, this is pretty good. See, it only costs 500, and it only takes one turn. So it'll pay for itself in 3 turns. So I feel like even in the worst case scenario, we should at least get our money back out of that. And this one, we'll go, how much money we got? Might go growth on that one. And Swan Safe, we'll go Eshin tier 2. Four turns for tier 3. Maybe I'll wait on the 4 turns, I guess. No landmark at the moot for the vampires. Resource plus 200 gold. It's not bad. Oh yeah, I'll just check if we get any new heroes. I don't really want to. Nah, unless we got Lawmaster, I would have taken it. But yeah. Graveguard are more viable. I love the models, but they're so expensive in Warhammer 2. Yeah, they're kind of expensive as well. CLO says he thinks the meta is starting with zombies and skeletons, auto-resolving to create battle markers with huge losses, and then creating whatever you want from there. Wasn't that the old meta? Hey, Jesus. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I'll turn off skill unassigned skill points. We'll try and keep the control under control. What's the public? Is there a public order on this? It used to be when you hover over the repair. I kind of used to show you the repaired version of the building. Like when you did like repair, it would show you like the repaired stats over here, but whatever. But it doesn't seem to do that anymore.
I hunt.
All right, for these guys. Yeah, I guess we'll just go for armor, defensive, armor and defensive stuff. A garrison's still limited to a number of units in 1, 2, 3, 9 period. Yeah, there's only you can only have a maximum of 20 units in a garrison, I'm pretty sure. So one stack. Oh yeah, in terms of making this doomstack, right? So we can only have 7. We can have 7 vampire heroes, a necromancer. What do you call it? Yeah, you get 7 vampire heroes. Plus the lords, that's 8. Plus Vlad, so that's 9. Plus a white king, that's 10. Plus necromancer, that's 11. Then we got the Vargolf, the black coach, so that's 13. So we have 7 slots left. What should we use with the other 7 slots? Should we have like 7 Vargolfs? Would that be ideal? Should we get like 7 blood knights or something? I don't know.
Everything dies.
Alright, cool. We can get this guy into range so he can get some experience.
It is night. Agreed.
Baron the Linke.
Deliver it unto me.
Go over there.
Right. Ready. By all means.
Bring them death.
Alright, we'll cancel our technology again. Oh, we've already got it cancelled. That's all right.
Death and destruction.
We'll summon another Zombo unit. We'll keep working on this bloody trait. So we've got level 1 of bloody already. Bloody counter, body counter. So we just want to keep going with that.
Annihilate them. All shall.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep farming until we get bloody on her. Don't understand why they changed recruitment 3 to 2. Such a huge change just made the game more boring. Yeah, well, I don't know. I kind of like that. I kind of like them extending the early game, you know, and yeah, like having slower recruitment kind of makes those first few turns, like, you know, that first 4, this first like 5, 6 turns that it takes to get a full stack, you know, makes it like 7 or 8 turns now. So you get like 2 more turns of like smaller battles that are not full stack battles. So from that point of view, it's kind of cool. But it also makes increased recruitment capacity a lot more powerful, which I think is kind of a cool aspect of it too. Like, don't get me wrong, I totally get what you're saying. Like, only being able to recruit 2 units when you've got a new stack, you got a new lord that just spawns and he's got like recruitment 2. It's gonna be like 10 turns before he gets a full stack. You're like, what the fuck? That does suck. Like, I'm not arguing with that, but what I'm saying is that, yeah, it's sort of, I don't know, I feel like it sort of makes everything else, like, you know, makes some other things better, you know. Yeah, no, so we want the blob here.
swiftly.
Actually, I think we could pendulum it down, I think. Yeah, I think we can pendulum our own units down. That might work.
Your time has come.
Just gotta destroy all these so we can suicide zombies, exactly. It's pretty expensive, unfortunately. It's gonna be a while before we get enough wins to actually cast it again. Oh, they're dying pretty good. The chariot's kind of pretty fun, gotta admit. These guys can get a bit more experience. Doesn't really matter too much. What are the benefits of having a black coach? The black coach is just kind of like a single entity cavalry. It's super fast. Well, it's a chariot actually. It's yeah, it's just chariot. So you know, it's really fast. You can use it for like going somewhere really fast, capping stuff, recharging things, chasing enemy units off the field. It's really good for chasing enemy units off the field actually, because every time it gets a kill, it powers up more and more and more until it ends up getting 40% ward save, which is pretty good, obviously. If we could get it'd be cool if we could get like a. I see these guys died, but this guy, see how he's still colored in? That means he's going to come back to life with some units. So sack with Isabella, so we keep her movement. And yeah, see, one of her units of zombies came back, but she did get the 60% casualties, so she got the bloody. That's fine. We'll make Bernard occupy that. Yeah, no, I put it back in channeling stance.
I hunt.
Bring me flesh to craft.
What do you want? Good. This will do.
Might put Baron Rinky in. Oh, maybe we need to. If we're not in channeling, are we losing? Oh, no, we're still gaining wins anyway. What's our maximum capacity now? It's pretty high.
Join me for dinner.
Fuck it. Yeah, no, we'll force march. We'll make sure that we're gonna make it.
My bloodline.
We're not fucking around.
No.
They will serve.
Yeah, just tanky these guys up a bit more. Get rid of these items. Put you in, coach. I'm ready. Yeah, man, you're Isabella's favorite favorite backup dude. Favorite supporter. Give you a short scroll of shielding. Give you a little bit extra beef. Moving pennant. So I give the gleaming pennant to Isabella. So yeah, we just need to get that. So we got 140 research rate. We can get that up to probably 180, 200% soon. Pretty good. Views autonomous toxic waste. You've got shit items. Get rid of them. I cannot stand to see these bad items. Use them. Use them. No, sorry. There's not. Yeah, no, I will definitely do some fusing at some point. Yeah, we'll just squeeze some money out of our new slaves. It'd be cool if we could force vassalize them in Flensburg. I don't know if that's going to work though. Can you save bloodlines lords for future use? What do you mean bloodline for future use? Like you can just not recruit them and then just recruit them whenever you want. If her boyfriend ain't up for it, yeah, that's right. Rinky is like keeps Isabella entertained when Vlad's out of town. It's all right. They're a modern couple. They're not a conventional couple, so it's fine. Recruit them and disband, they stay in the pool. Well, you can just not recruit them. They just stay in the pool. Oh, can you save them and load them in another campaign? Ah, okay. Damn, I haven't tested that actually. Vlad does have siege attacker trait, yep, and even as a hero, he still gives the siege attacker trait to his own, to his dudes.
This night.
Isabella von Carstein.
I think these guys can really do much with their skill points at this point. They help us too much. Isabella's got one more point, but we can't really use her for anything either. So what are we going to do here? Vampire corruption, attrition when under siege. I think that the attrition when under siege thing, I don't know. It's probably going to be useless, but it'd be kind of cool to just, I don't know, have it come in handy somewhere for some reason, somehow. I don't know. I think we're going to have plenty of vampiric corruption. So at least wherever our armies are, we'll have plenty of vampiric corruption. So I'm not worried about that. We might
We are in agreement. Moving.
yeah, so there's no reason for her to get vampiric corruption, I don't think.
Yes, empty the tombs. Shuffle this way.
More sleep shines. Light. Night march.
His lady. Very well. It is done. Descendant of Batoi. Into darkness.
Bats and wolves, gather.
26 gold per turn for zombies is pretty cheap, isn't it? Is Vlad the only male vampire hero? Yeah. Well, Vlad's not a vampire hero. He's his own separate thing. He's a legendary hero. Not sure if it... Yeah, it doesn't actually show up really. Save Vlad and Isabella as a hero and hire with Manfred. Oh yeah, if you could save both Vlad and Isabella as heroes and then hire with Manfred, that would be really cool. Or if you could have Vlad could have like a doppelganger. Yeah, like all right, we'll save Vlad as a hero and they'll try that out in a different campaign.
The world will be ours.
All right, I don't know if legendary heroes can be saved, but we'll find out. And Hammond, we need to get Hammond in here as well. Here we go. Hammond can be the no, that's Baron Rinke. Dread Incarnate. Oh, he's terrifying. Hammond, the dread. Boom. There we go. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Got my zombies down to 11 upkeep. That's pretty good. Without even going down the blue line. Yeah, nice. Alright, now this guy's probably going to run, I'm guessing. Nope. They're going to give us battle. Alright, this could be a little bit awkward because we don't have much Winds of Magic and we don't have the hunger on Isabella. Yeah, I might have gone a bit too I might have got a bit too much, bitten off a bit more than I can chew here. Alright, well, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. You just tank with Vlad? Yeah. Yeah, we can just tank with Vlad. But if you only put Vlad in by himself, it won't have enough combat potential to draw the other enemies to blob onto him. You kind of need everybody to get the blob happening. Skipped hunger on Isabella, yeah, because I'm trying to get the lightning strike as fast as I could. I was actually really strongly thinking about taking hunger, but then I just kind of didn't. So yeah, that was my bad. How long till these guys come on? 2 minutes. That's all right.
Immortal! Vampire! Crush the breeders! Vampire!
Crush the breeders. Pretty cool. Is it? Okay, we're set up. We're ready to receive the charge. Meanwhile, let's see if we can pick these guys. But are they handgunners or no? Free company. Free company aren't too bad. I mean, they're not. You know, it's not great, but I don't know if we'll be able to do much over here. But we can try to see if we can pick them apart a little bit. Keep an eye on that. When it gets down to 2 minutes, I got to go and pay attention over there. 1 minute 26. Oh, fuck, it's happening already. Oh, fuck, I may as well just bring him back over here. You're not even going to get anywhere. They're not even going to do anything in time. It's going to be... actually, I'll leave him a bit. I'll leave him over here. Keep it safe. Oh, yeah, where's our reinforcements? Shit, I should have brought them on over here. I didn't even think of that.
Blood kiss!
Drill him. Execute every motherfucking last one of them.
Noble of the night!
Doesn't one of them have...
Vampire!
Oh, there we go. This guy needs to stay hidden somewhere. You can just fuck off over there.
I move swift.
Isabella!
We get him? No, not really. He's still just doing his thing there. Oh, actually, we should put it on her. That cooldown reduction on her would be nice. These guys are just going to sit there and watch their mates get destroyed. So that's right. I think we got this. Oh, nice.
This world is mine.
But yeah, see, because we've got so many powerful heroes here, it's making all their units just blob right around us. If it was just like, just Vlad, they probably wouldn't put as many units onto us, so it wouldn't be as good. I want to kill their other. Where's their other? I thought there was a general unit in here. Maybe we already wiped him out. Anyone said you look like Wolfric? Oh, thanks, man. You looked even more like him when I had a mohawk. I did like a bodgy Australian Wolfric cosplay, and I had a little Wolfric mohawk. You show us how to use the black coach properly. Well, the way that I like to use it is just to have it chase fleeing units. So just you have a fleeing unit fleeing, you just click on them and just have the black coach run them down, and then basically the black coach won't take any damage because it's attacking a unit that's just fleeing, right? And then it'll keep powering up and getting stronger and stronger, and then eventually. And eventually it'll get stronger and stronger until it becomes like, well, its powered up version, you know? And then you can, and then you just use it more in combat because it's got 40% damage resistance when it gets maxed out. Yeah, 40% damage resistance when it gets maxed out. So yeah, so I guess what I kind of like to do is fight like some archers or some just fleeing enemies for a while, let it just rack up some kills, and then like at the end, kind of we can bring it in and use it as more of a tanky unit. Yeah, it gets powered up. It's got like 3 levels. So level 1, when it gets more than 40 kills, it gets flaming attacks and 50% extra armor piercing weapon damage. So that's pretty strong. Then once it gets more than 80 kills, it gets minus 1% vigor per second. So it basically just, you know, gets like perfect vigor, or not, maybe not perfect vigor, but, you know, recharges vigor a lot quicker. And then when it gets more than 120 kills, it, you know, goes beast mode. But yeah, it's like, it's only like longer battles that you'll get that many kills with it, you know. So it's up to 47 now. It's getting out pretty quickly. Like it's already over a quarter of the way there. We'll see if we can get it, mate. We'll see if we can get it ranked up like in this fight. $31 here, so we get it up to 90.
All shall bow before me.
What are your PC temps and settings? I don't know. I think my graphics card's getting up to about 80 degrees sometimes. Running 60. Yeah, no, my graphics cards, my 3070 Ti is running at 60 right now, 61. Have you got a 3070 Ti?
With haste.
How are we going? We're up to 82 kills. We need to get some new guys to kill. Swordsman, they got lower melee defense. No, I'm not gonna make it. I'll go for these guys. Try and like wrangle them. It's up to now 124. There we go. It's at full power now. So it's got 40% ward save, and yeah, it's beasting. I forgot that you're a balanced army maker. I forgot. Are you a balanced army maker or a cheeky doomstack memer? Hey Thane. I try to vary it a little bit, but I'd say I'm much more of a cheeky doomstack memer in general. But I kind of like to play like no cheese, low power, sometimes just for fun. Like, because I feel like it's actually kind of, if you like, I don't know, it's like going for like the cheeky doomstack memes is fun because it's different. It's like refreshing. It's kind of different the way you normally play. But when you like kind of always do that, it's kind of actually fun and refreshing just to play kind of with less cheese. So I do sometimes do the like less cheese campaigns, but I haven't really done any of that yet. Alarm start on my computer when it's 45. Then I'm going to turn up the fans, but that's only when it's really hot. Usually it's around 30 or so. Hey Peter, fuck off with your super cool fucking graphics card. Yeah, my old graphics, like my 1070 was pretty awesome when it was first new. It basically like the fans would just be off, you know, normally like when if I wasn't like playing a game or something that was graphics intensive, it would just not even need to run fans, which I thought was pretty cool. The fans only switched on like if it actually got, you know, because they ran really cool. But yeah, the 3070s, I don't think they run very cool. Don't need experience. Guess we'll just go for the magic. I guess we could go experience. Nah, I don't really need it. You got 16 fans plus fully water cooled. Nice one. I've got two case fans, and I've got the side off. I've got the side off my box at the moment. 270 rose. I skipped the 270. I went straight from 1070 to 3070. Hey, level 2 bloody nice. What we're all here for. Oh, bro, I forgot to get more. Students. That would have been good. Oh well.
Kill them. Attack.
This better be important. They will serve. More sleep shines.
All shall perish.
I'm pretty confident that we're going to get to lightning strike in time, so I might give her the hunger just because, yeah, I can't deal with her not having the hunger. And we'll give her the extra leadership penalty as well because it's pretty beast. Has everybody over here got that? Need one for you.
Bats and wolves gather.
You got it already. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we should go for. Yeah, I think we'll go down here this line and we'll go for like. Go for like growth or whatever on him. It's bad boy. He's got that already. Yeah, man, I just want them to be combat lords, these guys. It'd be good if they could heal, I guess, a little bit. And if they could get... Yeah, just healing, really. Oh, actually, it'd be good if they could get the extra movement in blue line, too, actually.
Annihilate them.
How you going, Vlad, my man? Vlad needs... He needs mesmerizing aura, mortal levies, doesn't need storm of the light. That's 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 12, 11, 10, 9. So I can spend all of the points we have now. We got a sneaky raise dead and yeah. Actually, I'll just go a single erase dead and about. We get all the spells for him. It'll be good. It's difficult with choosing which skill line. They're all good. Yeah, they're pretty good. 71 degrees on my 2080 Ti, which is normal for this weird card. Yeah. I think the 2080s run pretty hot, don't they? I think the 2070s run a bit hot as well, but mine seems to be doing okay at the moment. 64 degrees on the campaign map. Well, yeah, I think that I heard that a lot of people like to undervolt their 3070s so that they run cooler, and I think it might be the same for all the 30 series, like for the 3080s as well. So for those of you if your chips are running really hot and you're worried about it, maybe check out Google like undervolting guide for it. Yeah, I don't know how good they are, but I've seen multiple videos where people say basically that you can get the same performance at a lower voltage by increase the clock speed a little bit, lower the voltage, and then you get basically the same performance for a lower voltage or whatever. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I've been seeing around. Oh wait, we got to get our bloody zombies. Yeah, the only problem with you on Isabella is that you can't have the Mega Vlad. Like, if you go Vlad as the Lord, then he's the one that can get Bloody trait. Isabella's only got, like, 4k health or something base, so when she gets her Bloody, extra 20% from Bloody, it's not that exciting. Whereas when Vlad's got, like, 6.5k or 7k or some shit, so when he gets his Bloody, it's like, oh yeah. Oh, well, actually, no, he's only got 5.4. But he can get it up to, like, I think you can get him up to about, like, 8k. Yeah, she's, like 1,000 less HP. Do they all get mounts? Shit. Thanks, Anonymous. Yeah, a bit late. I didn't see them comment until after. Yeah, what did it say it was running the campaign map? It's now to 51, 47, 51. I feel like my temperature gauge must be screwed. 54, 53, 57. It seems to weirdly... Oh, it's because the computer's freezing because of the loading. Yeah, 59 degrees it's on now. Mounts suck? Yeah. Well, they suck if you're trying to tank. Which is what we're trying to do.
Your time has come.
Damn. Alright, well that's going to reduce our tanking potential slightly. That is okay. Yeah, it's a pretty easy map anyway, so it's fine.
Undeath Ascendant.
Alright. This is all looking pretty good. We got our zombies dead. Everyone's happy. Just hide those from the arrows. Hey Peter, how do you find Warhammer 3? Personally, I find it a bit dull compared to the good old days of Warhammer 2. Oh, really? Why is that? Really, for me, Warhammer 3 at the moment is just like a smorgasbord. There's just like so many factions to try out, so many different mechanics, so much new stuff. Like, it's just, yeah, like I haven't even had a time to really analyze what the game's like. There's just too much cool stuff to check out. Because there's that whole like newness factor, you know what I mean? Like, Lawkeeper is, yeah, it's probably the best trait you can get for the vampire counts. Unless you're going for Dread Incarnate. But if you get a lot of Black Prairie ups, then you can get infinite magic from that anyway, so you don't really need reserves, but... The bad Confederation mechanics getting to you? Yeah, oh well. What can you do, you know? I think the Confederations will get tweaked a little bit. Probably just me, but I think I'm a bit like Legend. I just want more cheese. I know there's some out there, I just gotta find it. Oh, there's fucking shitloads of cheese, Peter. Don't worry. Don't worry. There's shitloads of cheese. Hopefully you're gonna see some exciting new cheese today, actually. So I've got the endgame scenario set to 200%, and I'm going to try to vassalize the endgame scenario so that they become my slaves. And I have like just dozens of armies of doomstacks going around like killing everyone as my vassals. I don't know if it's going to work, but if it does work, it's going to be pretty fun. Yeah, you get to try everything out again. It's all fresh and new. It's, I don't know, like, yeah, Warhammer 3 is awesome, man. Loving it. Yeah, I've been playing just like a new campaign every day just so I can try everything out. If I was like playing one,
Von Carsteins are the true emperor.
Confederation Warriors hurts my inner Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know if it's in too bad of a place. I mean, it's great. It's fine for greenskins. I haven't really had a chance to investigate it properly.
As inevitable as death.
If you're playing as Eltharion, you're sweet. You can check out my Eltharion Confederation, Tyrian Confederation guide. Yeah, Eltharion shouldn't have any problems. But, well, if you're willing to go to the lengths to force it, that is, obviously. How's that chariot going? 53? Oh, yeah, it's getting charged up. Getting charged up. Be great when I get Isabella's healing up so we don't need to use Vlad to heal.
Swiftly.
Blood von Carstein.
What traits do you have in heroes? We got 2 Dread Incarnates, we got a Lawmaster, and a Master of the Black Arts, and a Cunning? Might be Cunning. Tribute must be paid. Cheese for the cheese god. Legend is the cheese god. All hail Jeff, god of cheese. forgot to reduce my, fuck, I forgot to cancel my technology again. God damn it. Alright. Isabella. Get your wins going.
Night comes.
This suits my cause. My will alone. March. Darkness comes.
We'll see if we can hopefully take Flensburg next turn.
Countess.
Yeah, looks good. Oh yeah, what do we want to go for first? I probably want to go this one, 24 research, wins of magic capacity, and then upkeep reduction. Those three are like pretty much like, I think it's a no-brainer. You just always want to go Necroc for now, 1, 2, and 3. The experience gain for characters, like whatever, you don't really need it. Diplomatic relations with the Empire is actually really good. So that might be what you mean. You know, so arguably if you were really wanting that Empire relations, you could go 1 and 2 Lamia first. But I mean, I've like just in general, I'd say Necroc 1, 2, 3 Necroc first is the best. But yeah, if you were really wanting to confederate, I mean, enslave the Empire and stuff, then, you know, that would be the go, I guess. Campaign line of sight. If you're going for like a hero spam type of thing, then that's kind of cool. But or you just, it's good. It's good. Yeah, it's pretty good, really. It's pretty good for all characters, really. Ambush chance, raise dead pool capacity, +2 for group crawls. That's like, yeah, whatever. Vampire corruption all provinces. Yeah, I guess that's pretty good. It's okay. I don't know, this one's a pretty shit one. I probably would never take anything from Strigoi until I'd capped out both of these two first. +10 replenishment, don't need it. Sylvanian crossbowmen, don't need them. Control all provinces. That's pretty good. But I don't know. I don't reckon you really need it. And yeah, so that one, pretty much I just skipped that one. Don't need anything from there. Obviously, once you've got everything, you'll just fill them all up eventually. But yeah. +15 weapon strength for cavalry units. If you're going for a cavalry theme, like if you want to just go all blood knights and stuff, then, you know, that's pretty cool. Unit experience per turn, don't really worry about that. Raise dead pool capacity for blood knights. Yeah. So it's like if you're going to go for a blood knight roleplay or whatever, or black knight spam, cavalry spam, or whatever, that's all right. But yeah, basically my take on it is you want to go 1, 2, 3 here, then 1, 2, 3 here. That's pretty much the way I play. But yeah. Interested to see if anyone else has got their own theories about that. Is it even possible to confederate every single Skaven Lord in Immortal Empires, or is this so spread out? I don't know. I think if you play as Snicketch, you can get vision on all of the clans, even if you're nowhere near them. But maybe someone who's actually tested it might have to confirm that.
What do you want?
Never played VC. I'm scared of them. They're meant to be scary, so I guess they designed them well. Yeah, thanks. I nearly forgot. No, nice. I didn't forget that. I remembered. Actually, that's a good call, Sven. Sven says, I wouldn't necessarily agree. To some extent, you can go for different vampire bloodlines to get the lords. So every time you unlock a bloodline, you get a free lord for that faction. So so yeah, like the Necroarch is probably one of my least favorite lords. So yeah, that's actually a really good point, because now that we've done that, we've unlocked this bloodline lord, right? So if we had have gone for Lamia, we'd unlock a Lamia bloodline lord. If we unlocked, you know, von Carstein, we unlock a von Carstein. So that's another thing, another separate thing, that if you want to, you know, if you want to get access to a particular lord early, then yeah, that's pretty cool. I wonder if we should actually switch out our... He's got Perceptive, which is pretty good. Knowledgeable's, yeah, no good. Master of the Black Arts is kind of good. Perceptive. The main thing I really want on these guys is perceptive. Although Dread Incarnate's not bad, but yeah. What's this guy got again? He's got Cunning. Oh, Cunning's not bad. But I think really perceptive would be better. Hammer the Dread's got Dread Incarnate. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Staff of Damnation. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's really good. All right. Yeah, we'll go. I think we'll recruit.
Bring them death.
Hey, Farkas, how you going? I was hoping the Sylvanian crossbow gun units would appear in the settlement garrisons. Yeah, that would be really cool.
They will serve.
Yeah, no, maybe I skipped over that stuff too simply. Like, I could have talked a lot more about the different aspects. Like, crossbows are good for vampire counts. I like them because they give you the extra morale penalty, especially because you get that units get an extra morale penalty for taking ranged fire, and because you don't have any ranged fire, you can't get it any other way. So if you're trying to like stack dread and everything and those spells and everything to break enemy units, they're pretty cool.
This better be important.
And you know, I guess having a ranged unit is good as well.
Going.
I'm kind of thinking of this. I'm kind of thinking of retiring Baron Rinky already. So, Rinky, we're going to replace you already with
What do you want?
we'll make you. How about I'll promote you. Is a count higher than a Baron? Here we go. Lord Mordor. There we go. Well, this is a different mode. This is gonna be a different Rinky. Different motor. There we go. Sorry, I screwed you over and got rid of your character, but we got a new one now. It's fine. And yeah, we'll get rid of this guy as well. Would have liked to have checked him out more.
Everything dies. Ready.
Do these guys have any global skills? No. That's okay though. Another zombie, and I think we're nearly finished on our bloodlines. We may need two more battles to get our bloody. Hey Cambodia, how you going? If the end times was won by the good guys, what would a Warhammer Fantasy timeline look like in the next 1,000 years for the vampire counts? Don't know, don't care. But I'm happy for you to provide your theories. ETA on Necro Heroes? Maybe like 3 turns. 4 turns. I thought Isabella wasn't a lord anymore. She's not a lord if you play as Vlad, then she comes as a hero. But if you play as Isabella, then she comes as a lord. Hey, Severmuncher. Either Sigmar would backstab Vlad or help him. It would be a kind of civil war. Yeah, I wish that you could recruit mortal armies for the vampire counts. That would be really cool. But it was not to be.
Blood frenzy.
Where do we go? Like, yeah.
Vampire. Your desire.
Actually, we can just blob everything in a pocket.
Your time.
Don't even get too fancy on it. This is a super easy battle anyway.
I will.
Get ally with Empire and get... Yeah, well, I want to make ally... I wouldn't mind making some vassals, but I don't know if I'll bother. There we go.
Hungry for blood! Attack!
Oh man, this guy's gonna... Oh, that should get them done. Yeah, I think they're about done. Where's their lord? Is he dead already? Did the lord just get... Oh no, there he is. I thought he was like already dead. So what? You get smashed. Get a debuff on him so he can't really do much.
Vampire. What? Swiftly.
Bargoff's making short work of their lord, getting a bit of experience. There we go. My Cathay enemy has Moglade Guard in garrison. How is this possible? If they make a defensive alliance with the Wood Elves, then the Wood Elves will build an outpost in their settlement, which will automatically give them, like, you know, give them Wood Elf units. Guess we need to window. Yeah, I'm trying to beeline over to Kemmler and the Red Duke as fast as possible, because we need to be able to beat them both down to one settlement and have them like on the verge of death, and then capture them like as they spawn their armies. So I don't know if it's going to work. If it spawns early, then we're screwed. But hopefully, hey, Black Prairie up. There's our infinite winds of magic. So 0.3 winds of magic per second. And it lasts for 30 seconds. So that's 9. Yeah, you get 9 winds of magic back every time you use it. So 9 winds of magic every 120 seconds. So that's not too bad. It's about like almost one flock of doom every minute. So that would be enough for us to be able to basically kill anything now. Like we're pretty much doomstack now, I would guess. So. Where's that Black Prairie at? Oh, there it is. Give him a Black Prairie up. That's pretty good. And we'll give him this. No, we can't give him both. Give him the Black Prairie up. And we give Isabella the Staff of Damnation. Yeah, that's pretty good. Crown of Command. We don't need that. That's a piece of shit. That's enchanted. Oh, there's nothing better to put in there, so that's fine. Spell shield, yeah. Armor of silvered steel, nice. Better than nothing. Alright, it's pretty good. In my campaign, I got the Book of Nagash that reduces player prayer cooldown Now Volkmar's Grand Soulfire has 0 cooldown. It's crazy. Oh my god, really? What's the cast time? It's like 5 seconds or something, so you can like just cast it every 5 seconds. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, so Isabella is got her what do you call it? Wades through gore plus 20% health. So now she's got 5.8k health, and that's without her extra 15% from here and without killing Throt yet. So she could go even higher potentially.
Everything dies. Darkness comes.
Oh, did that give us the option to vassalize this then? I didn't actually notice. No, I can't see. I was interested to know whether you could vassalize Empire. Normally you can only vassalize your own race, so I'm guessing we didn't get the option to vassalize, but it would be interesting if you did. There was no vassal option? Yeah, I thought so, yeah. That's cool. We've already, I thought we were still building the tier 1 one. So yeah, okay, cool. So it's only 1 turn away before we get Necros. So that is good.
They will serve.
I want to get that, is this attacks give discouraged effect. That should be good. Alright, we've got Pit of Shades. But honestly, I'm thinking like Winds of Magic efficiency wise, Flock of Doom is actually the best thing we can do right now. Seems to be pretty good.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Pretty good. In one of the non-elected counts like a vampire, but not actually or something. There's Elspeth von Draken. I think that they think she's they think she does necromancy. I don't think she's a vampire though. Okay, I don't really want any of these traits, so I might start farming.
Ascendant.
Might be a bad idea because it's probably going to take him ages to catch up to our main stack, but honestly I don't think we even need anything else. I think our army's pretty much done now. Like we're full doomstack mode now.
What do you want?
We won't like wipe out every faction, but we'll maybe take out Ruckland on the way through because Ruckland can be a pain in the ass.
Agreed.
Okay, agrees. Yeah, you better agree.
It is done.
No. Deliver it unto me. Moving. Bring me flesh to craft.
Does this give public order? Emperor corruption. And Mercy, have a red kiss. Thanks, Dave. Much appreciated. Kind of hungry, eh? My wife's away, so I'm kind of considering I should cheat on the old diet while the missus is away. She won't know what's going on. She'll never catch me alive. Although I don't really want to have. Yeah, I'll probably just have. Actually, I won't really cheat on that. I'll just have steak or something anyway. So it's pretty. Oh, we got a free necro. Disciplined. Discipline's not bad. I mean, I wouldn't mind Lawkeeper. How cool is it? Look how he's like, you think, oh, he's got his hand resting on his hip, like holding his sword, you know, like you have like a nobleman will quite often just rest his hand on his pommel of his sword. So yeah, he's like resting it, yeah, it's like, wait up, his arm's not attached. He's got 3 arms? Oh no, that's, yeah. Just like got a severed hand resting on his sword pommel. It's pretty cool. Yeah, what else do we got? What else have we got? Oh, we don't have necromancy yet? Oh, one more turn. Yeah, one more turn. Yeah, we could bring this guy up. I don't know. It's... Mercy the Fat? Yeah, I'm Mercy the Fat. That's right. Pizza breakfast? Nice one. No, I don't have any pizza. I've got some breakfast steaks that I like to just fry them up with some garlic and salt and just keep them in the fridge cold. And I use them as like little snacks. Like if I really get hungry, then I can. Oh, Wissenland declared war on me. Oh, I was going to kill Reichland, but I mean, maybe they made the decision for me. Although, actually, it might be a bit of a distraction. Maybe I should just let them wipe out all my shit and just don't worry about it. I will drop by Nuln and smash that. I can't let them think they're getting away with anything. No, I can't reach it. Well, we can reach Grunberg. So we'll go ahead with the plan. We'll still attack Reichland.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are, friend or...
I couldn't keep steak as a snack. Maybe if I cook half a cow. Cooking steak to refrigerate and eat is cold. Yeah, but it's like cheap. It's cheap, shitty steak. It's like these thin little breakfast steak. They're only about like that big, and they're like 5 mil thick. And so you just heavily season them and then chuck them in the fridge, and then you just got these like chewy, delicious, you know, little bits of steak to chew on. They're good. What if she's watching the stream? Nah, she won't be watching the stream.
Master Butcher.
We get a non-agreement with the Treehammer Ogres. Non-aggression treatment. I mean, it might be kind of nice just to have like one faction that doesn't hate us. Beef jerky. Yeah, beef jerky takes a long time to make though. I don't have time for that.
You dare.
Alright, we'll grab this guy up here.
Countess of Sylvania.
Suits my cause. To the shadows. My will alone.
Come on, Reichland, bring it. Beef jerky costs an arm and a leg. Yeah, beef jerky is really expensive, and I feel like it's not that great anyway. Thanks, thanks Anonymous. I'll get them off. Get rid of them pesky mounts. It'd be really good if there was an option to like not equip mounts automatically, hey? Maybe I should leave them on for the other lords so they can like ride in a little bit quicker. Get a bit more action. But they don't really need action. They can just sit out. Now we're gonna get the extra movement pretty soon, which is nice.
This better be important. Fine.
Annihilate them.
Why no mounts? Just to make them tankier in the blob. The style of combat we're doing is just very cheesy. Basically just tank the entire enemy army with the heroes on foot, and then they get smashed. We've been doing beef round roast lately to keep a bit of meat floating around for sandwiches and random meals. Yeah, it's nice. My wife actually bought me a beef roast as well. I get beef shoulder blade roast, I think it is. And I find that's really nice for cold meat. It's not even that good as a roast, but like I slow cook it, and then it's not even that good as a roast. Maybe I shouldn't slow cook it. Maybe it's not really meant to be slow cooked. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, it's pretty good for
Yes.
oh yeah, so we don't need to do bloody anymore. I could have just auto resolve this. I just realized.
Isabella von Carstein. It is done. I am pleased. Might has fallen. I thirst.
I thought I had these guys on 2, but I had them on 4. And I was like, well, that's not working. So, yeah. I just missed. Actually, yeah, we may as well just fucking don't get fancy with it. Just check them all into the same fight. It doesn't really matter. Don't get too fancy. See, the coach is cool. It's really fast, aggressive. Just got to use all our heals on it though. It's a bit of a glass cannon.
Quickly.
Blood von Carstein.
Yeah, I get the beef brisket roast and then slices of sandwiches. Yeah, beef brisket would be nice. I want to try a beef brisket next, but I haven't done it yet. I was going to buy some the other day, but they had them like rolled up, and I thought that was weird. Like whenever I've seen like videos of people making beef brisket, it's like laid out. It's sort of like kind of oblong shape, I guess, and it's like about that thick. Whereas this one was like rolled up, so it was like a round thing like this with the brisket. It was the same cut of meat, the brisket, but it was like rolled up. So I don't know if that was just how they stored it, or if they were expecting you to like cook it like that, or what the go is.
Descendant of Batur.
Yeah, it unwraps, but the meat is not as good. Oh, really? How do you know the meat's not as good?
This better be important. Kill them. Raise them.
Hey, Shax, how you going, man? How was your stream?
My bloodline calls.
Oh, yes, my lord. It's toughened from being rolled up. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just look around and like find a better, place to get it from or whatever.
They will serve.
Flight.
You dare.
Where should we go? We're going to go this direction first, right? So get Isabella to force march to there.
Comes.
as close as we can get.
I refuse.
And we get this guy to force munch as well. Make sure everyone's poised for battle.
Bow.
Yeah, we probably just go tanky on him now. Actually, no, we go hunger. Get the hunger. Make sure everyone's got hunger. Yeah. Let's get the extra 5 winds of magic. And then we can probably go for more tankiness. Get the extra winds of magic. Winds of magic. Actually, no, you can go for hunger. Cool. Alright. Doomstack is operational. Methinks. Yeah, I think we're pretty much unstoppable now. It's just a matter of we got to get over there. So we got 6. It could start on, I think it was turn 15. I made it turn 15 to 40. So it could start on turn 15, but it's unlikely. Since you have this, how about stacking spell intensity? How do I do that? Oh, Lawkeeper, very nice. Yes, please.
Will be placed.
Master, we could go for another Master of the Black Arts, maybe. Another Disciplined. Yeah, Discipline's pretty good, I guess. Gives you +2 leadership, which is solid. Yeah, maybe we'll go with them. That's fine. And what was the other one? Master of the Black. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just take the Master of the Black Arts. It's fine. We'll just go with whatever we can get.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Oh yeah, the fucking White King as well. Forgot about him. 500 gold. Oh, another Lawkeeper. That would be nice too. Can we get anyone to give us any money? Just anything. Just any money for any reason.
Eyes.
What?
No. What about if we sell wars? Who are they at war with? Artois? Yeah, Artois is probably pretty weak. Lioness. Let's sell a war to Artois.
Summon the Lich Master. I see.
200. Fuck, 200. Very low reliability. Oh, why did we get very low reliability? Oh, did I just declare war on somebody I had a non-aggression pact with? Psh, whatever.
Very well.
Ready. It is always a pleasure, a dubious pleasure, to welcome a fellow Lord of the Night.
Beautiful. All right. So yeah, even though we're already pretty much operational, every extra hero just makes it stronger and stronger. So if we get the White King, he won't be able to regenerate himself, but we can give him good heals, so we'll be fine. Tactician would actually be nice to get on one lord, on one hero, but yeah, extra winds of magic is the go. So yeah, with this, right? So we've got +8 power reserve capacity. So instead of 100, we've got 108, 116. I think we've got 2 of these guys, or 3, so we've got 116, 124. And the winds of magic power reserve +1 per turn. Now we've got 2 of those guys, I think. That means that, you know, even if the winds of magic is just flat and you're not getting any regeneration normally, then you always still get +1 per turn. So it's really good, basically. That's the thing. It's one thing I've noticed about the design, the new design of the vampire counts, is that their design still seems to be all focused around them being like full-on magic casters. Like, even though magic got a little bit dialed back, it's from the design of the vampire counts, it's pretty obvious that their thing is still, like, their main theme is still being like crazy magic casters that can just destroy everything with magic. So yeah, they're just like slightly dialed back, but they're still pretty much the same, I find, with when I'm playing as Isabella. How are you feeling about the difficulty in Immortal Empires? Yeah, we were talking about this a lot before, Comox. Yeah, seems fine. Seems fine. I mainly just wanted to explore everything, you know, and just find out all the new stuff that's available. And there's just like so much cool stuff that I'm just like, I'm kind of overwhelmed with how many cool things there is to check out in Immortal Empires right now. There's so many factions, so many changes. Yeah, it's just, you know, pretty cool. But yeah, I have heard people saying that, you know, the difficulty is too low and the AI is not aggressive enough and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I just haven't really run into it. Like, I haven't really had a problem with it so far. But yeah, Lawkeeper, another Lawkeeper. Shit. Should have probably taken these dwarfs out. Oh, I don't know if I should try to test the recruitment times per difficulty. Easy, normal 2, recruitment, hard, it's very hard. 3 or 4. What? I've only got 2 recruitment on most of my factions when I'm on legendary. Stream was good, just fighting off Cathay with full gutter runner army, stack of Sniksh, and major settlements are easy. You just send Snikich and the assassin to take all the points. Yeah, I like the whole stealing the points with the stealth thing. It's pretty fun. I don't know, maybe we should... I'm not sure if we should send these guys after Isabella to make the doomstack stronger, or if we should make a second stack back here to defend. I guess we should make a second stack back here to defend.
What do you want?
You win.
I thirst.
Ready. Yes.
Shit, I should have put him over there. I didn't, yeah,
Propolis awaits.
didn't think it through.
So be it. So be it.
Do we need some units, maybe? Oh, we got some Graveguard there. Pop out some these guys. Yeah, that's cool.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, we'll see what comes of it.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
You need me?
Everything dies.
What? We are in agreement.
Queen of
Darkness
darkness.
comes.
Actually, we could start getting some bloody trait on. We could start getting some bloody trait on some of our other guys, I guess.
Bats and wolves gather.
I don't know. Fuck it, doesn't matter. We just keep powering up Isabella.
Annihilate them.
They will serve. Then go.
Night march. Strike out.
Attack.
I'll ignore that.
It's not their this is not their faction leader. I don't know where he is, but best lord for Graveguard stacking. I don't know actually. Does Manfred get something for Graveguard? Not too sure. Hey Shadow, how you going, man? Yeah, it's afternoon for me. Oh, it's 7:30 actually. So yeah, it's nearly dinner time. No, sorry, it's 10 to 7. Sorry. Does Manfred get Grave? Yeah, I thought Manfred got some Graveguard stuff. Yeah, that could be actually fun playing Manfred Graveguard mode. And Manfred's kind of gets really powerful stuff, doesn't he? Yeah, does he get like 20% upkeep reduction or something? It's not as, I think it was not as crazy. It wasn't like 50% or anything crazy, but
Carstein. Countess. Bring death. It shall be. Attack.
you can't cast spells if you're underneath the gatehouse. It counts as being on walls now. Kind of crazy. I'm not sure why I did that, but that's right.
Bow before me.
Bow before me! All shall perish! No one can.
Right, let's take out their lord.
All shall perish!
Isabella von Carstein.
Kneel before your master.
Noble of the night. Vampire. Die, mortals, die!
Give it a chat. Where's my chat gone? There it is. Is that? Oh, fuck. Sorry, guys. I'm just fucked up all my windows and now I'm like, can't find my chat. There we go.
What? As inevitable as death.
Oh, what? Oh no. I got my thing killed while I wasn't paying attention.
Von Carstein's mark.
Oh shit. I didn't even notice. I was like too busy being tabbed out. My yeah, my black coach got killed. Brutal.
Your desire. All life must
My doggo is gonna get killed in a second too. Oh, that was spammer. I haven't tried I haven't tried the new Volkmar stuff. Yeah, I think it would be pretty powerful. I was more interested though really in defending the Empire and how that all goes down now.
feed them. Die! We will kill them all! Blood magic! Slay them!
Attack!
Lord's dead.
Crush the breathers!
Zombie healing's busted? Yeah, I heard so. I heard it was. Oh, he's capped. Never underestimate the power of zombie crap stacking. No, I won't. Yeah, I think they did something wrong with that, didn't they? They kind of slightly overtuned it somehow. Made it like 5,000% increase instead of 500 or something. Yeah, I feel like units like zombies that can tarp hit that don't do much damage. It kind of makes sense that you can just regenerate them heaps. Like that's kind of cool. I'm really bummed about my black coach. It's like it was kind of useless. I didn't really need it, but I don't know. It's just fun to have. You know, it's a fun unit. Hopefully, Dead Rise again, we get our black coach back. There's a chance. There's a chance. Oh yes, it came back to life. Yes. No, we got our limo back. It's gonna be a bit banged up, but it's still fine. It's totally fine. It'll just die again later on because it's pretty flimsy, but. Why does Vlad have beast magic icon? Because he has beast magic, Thomas. I'm surprised that I'm surprised you got to that part of the question and you didn't answer it yourself. Yeah, Vlad, a lot of the lords have combined magic now. So Vlad's got lore of beasts mixed with lore of vampires. And Isabella's got lore of shadows mixed with lore of vampires. I believe. Yeah, she got Pendulum, and she's got Occam's Mind Razor, 2 shadow spells. Whereas Vlad's got Transformation of Kadon and Flock of Doom. I've heard Flock of Doom really strong. Seems really good. So far out of who you played, what's the hardest campaign you've found? I really haven't gotten far enough in to find anything too hard. You know, I've only been playing in the early game. But Reichland seemed pretty like it might be hard because you're kind of in the middle of lots of enemies and getting attacked from all sides and stuff.
Flesh to craft. Everything dies.
Lawmaster trait reduces cooldowns on spells you don't have anymore. No, Lawmaster doesn't reduce cooldown. Oh, you mean Vlad's Lore of Vampires trait? Wind of Death and Invocation of Heck and Curse of Years. Oh, Curse of Years. Yeah, I don't have Curse of Years. But it's alright. It just I just got it for the 25% reduction, cooldown reduction. Yeah, I'm probably not going to use any of the other stuff. But yeah, there'll be lots of little bugs like that in the game.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Just stuff that wasn't kind of high priority enough for them to really worry about.
What do you want?
I wonder if we should wipe out. And we only got 5 turns to get over here. So I feel like we kind of can't fuck around. Put him there so we can retreat if needed. get him off his hell steed.
We are in agreement. Follow me. Ready. Deliver it unto me. Dance macabre.
The world will be ours. Dance macabre. Very good. I am gone.
More sleep shines.
You dare.
Yeah, the auto resolve is pretty seems pretty forgiving.
Then go.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
But it wasn't. We still haven't got any more, still haven't got any more students, I don't think. No. Block of Doom plus Mortis combo. Oh yeah, nice. Is there ever a reason to pick Vlad as the legendary lord? Well, Vlad gets plus 10% movement to all characters. So I don't know. In the late game, when you've got lots of tier 4 settlements, then you'll have your vampire capacity will be up a fair bit higher. And the extra 4 vampires or 3 or 4 vampires that Isabella gets, I think she gets 3 more. Yeah, the extra 3 vampires that Isabella gets essentially won't be that big of a deal. Whereas having plus 10% movement range on every army, on every hero, every entity on the map, on the whole campaign map is pretty strong. You know, so I'd say early game Isabella's way stronger, but late game Vlad's like probably pretty good. Well, I mean, the 10% movement from Vlad is always good. But so they're probably always about equal, really. But then Vlad probably becomes better in the late game. Auto resolve definitely needs some tweaks. Oh, really? I reckon auto resolve is pretty good as it is, really. I reckon it's not bad. I mean, no. Yes, definitely. Auto resolve definitely needs some tweaks. Auto resolve always needs some tweaks. It's such a complicated thing, and like they can never really get it 100% right. They'll never stop rebalancing auto resolve. But yeah, I think it's in a fine place. Like it's fine, you know. I think yeah, it could definitely be improved, but I don't think there's anything like really bad about the auto resolve right now. Like you'll quite often take pretty high casualties in auto resolve, sometimes shockingly high, but you just don't lose entities as much, which is exactly what you want. You know, you don't want to lose entities. Whole units don't get wiped out as much. But I think that's what most people want, you know. So it's working good. Basically, it's working as intended, you know. Yeah, I don't think that, to be fair, auto resolve should be an optimal choice. Well, I mean, in real world terms, like if you don't want to waste a heap of time on endless battles that don't matter, then, you know, auto resolve's definitely got something to be said about it. All right, boom, we got our lightning strike. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, no, we haven't got our lightning strike. We've got first point of lightning strike. Yeah. I feel like since we have to wait till the end, we should get it. We should get the whole thing in one go. That would be good. I lose 90%. If I lose 90% of my force, but have 3 turns or whatever of travel, then I'm content. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think auto resolve. So the way that I see auto resolve working now is that quite often you'll take a lot of casualties, but you most likely won't lose any units. So if you have to fight another battle the same turn or the turn after that you are going to auto resolve, then you probably shouldn't auto resolve. You should manually fight it so that you don't take those higher casualties, because you'll probably take less casualties if you manually fight it. But if you want to auto resolve and you've got time to replenish, then you probably won't lose any of your army, so it's fine. You know, like the old shitty auto resolve where you would lose multiple units meant that you could just never ever use auto resolve in no situations. You know, and that obviously was really bad. And now you'll use auto resolve when it's appropriate, when you've got time to replenish, but you won't use it when you don't have time to replenish. So I feel like it's in a good place in general. Have faith in my Pontiac vibe. What's the Pontiac vibe, Jerry? I haven't heard of that before. Well, I'm not sure what he thinks, what he hopes to accomplish here, but I feel like he's going to be sorely disappointed. Not sure. It's an American car. Oh yeah, no, I know what a Pontiac is. I don't know what a Pontiac vibe is. What's a Pontiac vibe? Is a vibe a type of Pontiac car?
What?
Oh, they nerfed the blowpipe, so you can't like just kill whole armies with just with you can't kill whole armies just with Oxyotl anymore. That was my favorite thing about Oxyotl. Well, it was my second favorite thing. My first favorite thing was the teleporting. The second most favorite thing was just being able to kill whole armies. It's a model of Pontiac. Oh, okay. So what was the original question? Have faith in your Pontiac vibe. I still have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Sorry, Jerry. But I feel like it was a nice comment anyway, even though it doesn't mean anything. Oh, your car is dying, so we have to have faith that he's going to hang in there. Okay, now I'm with you. All right, buddy. Our thoughts and prayers go out. The thoughts and prayers go out to your Pontiac vibe. Even though I'm a heretic, and the only thing I worship is Warhammer. Well, I was christened, but I don't really. I'm a non-practicing. Yeah, I thought that as well, Cyril Fusible. That's why I was confused. But he was actually literally just talking about his car. We were looking too deeply into it. We were like, what's the hidden meaning here? Like, no hidden meaning. Literally talking about his car. Alright, so we've got a bit of an air core here because we forgot to dismount our dudes. And we've got these guys that probably want to die, so we should try and... keep them going. What's going on over here? I thought there was an army here, but it seems to have... Was there not an army here, or did they walk around that way? Handgun is nasty. Oh, here we go. Actually, let's put these guys over here. Hopefully we'll notice if anything gets close to them. But check this out. Shit's dying all over the place. I didn't even do anything. They're just killing everything with their melee attacks, I guess. What the fuck? I didn't even do anything. I didn't even cast any spells. Just like just killing everyone. You're getting wrecked. Getting wrecked, son. Weird that Ghost is immune to contact poison effects, but Kugath is not. Yeah, nice. How much dread? I think we got a fair bit. Let's just check it out. No, they've still got pretty good leadership. They got minus 24, so we got minus 24 from dread. Oh yeah, no, there we go. Yeah, that's why. It's just the dread plus the fear plus the, you know, losing in combat.
See them tremble. I smell fear. I am immortal. Bow before me.
That's pretty cool. I like that. They're just naturally kind of afraid of us. It's pretty cool.
Vampire. I'm in your thrall. The curse of undeath.
Just break everyone. Everyone run away.
Isabella von Carstein. For Sylvania.
These Reichsguard are taking a bit of killing.
The curse of undeath. Swiftly. At once. Blood frenzy. Isabella von Carstein.
Bring death!
His lady. For unlife. Vampire. Swiftly.
Take their heads! Ulrich, save us! Beware of the wizard! Enemy wizard spotted!
So much damage. Should we could pop a Wind of Death through here or something. We don't have a Wind of Death. We could pop a
Vampire. Your time has come.
yeah, we'll pop a bit of Shades in there. That'll sort that out.
We are immortal.
Kill!
We surpass Nagash. Bleed them.
No one can stop!
Vampire. We are immortal. Love eternal.
All shall perish!
You know, 0 power reserve 2.
Yes. Agreed. Undeath ascendant.
That'd be that.
Isabella von Carstein. For blood.
This looks so ridiculous. Hey, Ingo. Look at him flee before me. My vampire counts are too powerful for them. It is kind of ridiculous, but you know, it is what it is. This is how we roll.
Isabella. Isabella von Carstein.
Yeah, that should give us 9 winds of magic power reserve. Oh, it's just coming straight into the bottom. You don't even see it pop up the top.
Vlad von Carstein.
Did they get him?
The von Carstein's march!
I'm not sure if they killed him or not.
At once!
On death's wings.
Isabella von Carstein!
Get after him. God damn it.
Countess!
Yeah, we have to run out.
Bow!
Not bad. What's your favorite Immortal Empires faction so far? Oh, I don't know, man. I'm really loving them all. I'm loving them all. Like, I'm loving Isabella. Isabella's super strong, and she just feels really powerful. And I like just kind of messing with the AI and stuff. Like, I really like the idea of trying to conquer the Empire with my vampires. So yeah, playing Isabella and Vlad are like probably two of my favorites. But I'm thinking the Empire campaign, Carl Franz, could be fun if you want to just really be under the pump, like attack from all sides. It's the, I'm thinking about starting a new Empire campaign called Empire in Flames, and just be the theme of it being just getting my ass kicked basically, and just trying to hold the Empire together. So that could be fun. It just depends what, yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a, it's like asking me it's like asking me what your favorite food is, like I never want to eat the same food every day, there's different foods for different times, but yeah, Vampire is definitely one of my favorites so far. Dark Elves, sort of the same thing as vampires, just really powerful, can just roam around, do whatever you want. Yeah, vampires and dark elves are still both super powerful. High elves still kind of the same as before, like they're kind of on their like little island there. It's kind of safe, and you can still do that if you want to have it chilled out. If you want like a chilled out sort of campaign, but I wouldn't say they're my favorite. I haven't played dwarves are normally one of my favorites, but I haven't really played enough with them in Immortal Empires to know. Fuck, these guys are... I don't know if we can deal with this shit. We haven't got any burial mounds around here or anything, do we?
More sleep shines. We are in agreement. What do you want? What? This night? My will alone? Good. This will do.
Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work out, but
No, I will not shame.
I probably should. Maybe I should just abandon. I probably should just abandon Drakenhof and just let them have it. Not worry about it. It's not really in line. Our goals are really over here. Drakenhof is kind of irrelevant to what we're trying to do. And if we could really use those heroes like over here, not in Drakenhof. I might have accidentally suicided them now anyway, so there's probably nothing we can do about it. But
yes, you will be rewarded. Darkness comes. The scent of death is strong.
This better be haunted. March. My bloodline calls. Going.
Join me for dinner.
Oh yeah, we need to get rid of all these mounts. Yeah, we've got that extra movement now. Dead rogues again plus 5%. And yeah, we get another dead rogues again plus 10%. That's pretty good. And minus 30% attrition. You can still replace the Lord and change the stance. Oh yeah, true. Or just move the heroes out. Yeah, I might change the stance. Yeah, I might change the stance just so we can flee if we have to. But if we reckon we can fight it, then we can. We don't have any. Yeah, we just don't have any killing power with this army. We need to like level them up. Yeah, I don't really care about these. I don't really care about this situation over here.
At last, I go.
What do you want?
Yes, my son.
I obey. I will not betray you.
Yeah, we'll just go for tier 2. So we can try and get a couple more Necros. And apart from that, we don't really care about that area. No ROI units. Yeah, we do have ROI units. But I think I'm just gonna let them have it. And just not even worry about it. We'll just make a new homeland over in Bretonia. I mean, yeah, I probably could have held on to it, but it's just a distraction. It'll take more time, like real time, which will slow us down.
Countess of Savannah.
Wish they'd fix the landmark water on settlements so it only shows if there are landmarks for the faction you're... Landmark marker... What? Oh, so it only shows if there's landmarks for you. Yeah, that's annoying when you get landmarks all the time and there's no actual landmark there for you. Capture Altdorf. Yeah, with Altdorf... Actually, does Altdorf have the vampire landmark still that gives you the positive relations with Empire? That could be pretty good. But we're kind of running out of time. Like, it could... Like, the endgame scenario could spawn, you know, kind of any moment. We really need to get over there and get onto it.
Tremble, mortals!
Yeah, I guess these guys can be like there. Hopefully that'll
Vampire!
stop them from taking too much damage.
The von Carsteins march! I'm in your thrall!
Yeah, so it's shooting through these guys pretty easy, really fast with their melee attacks. It's pretty strong. Can you try Blood Knights? I think they'll allow for more leeway in what you choose to charge. Yeah, leeway. Yeah, actually, yeah, Blood Knights would be cool. If we get some, if we get Red Duke as a like later on as a lord. That'd be cool. Probably should bother to cast some spells occasionally, just for the fuck of it. Can't get him. Look at stop. There we go. Fucking dick. He's too fast. I couldn't click him. He's evading me. Coach is onto him. Get him, coach. Get him. Oh, he's running like the wind. What's his speed? His speed's 70, and the coach is 78. Yeah, it should be able to kill him.
Hungry for blood!
Find me if you dare! Swiftly!
Get him, coach. Come on. Come on. Oh, we got him. Oh, it's gonna get him. Blam. Coached. Man's running for his life. He's out of there. They get bonus speed while fleeing? No, I don't think that's true. I think, or maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it didn't used to be like that, I don't think. I think Skaven get Skaven get bonus speed when fleeing, but I don't think normal units do. But maybe, I don't know, maybe they do. Yeah, I don't know.
What? Curse of years!
Hey, Marius, how you going, man?
Isabella von Carstein! The living will join us! Curse of years!
All shall perish!
Kill him. Done. You've seen the high elfin mage with 88,000 hit points? Yeah, I have, yeah. It's funny, like everyone made a video about that. Like Legend made a video about it, IndiePro made a video about it, frickin' Linksy made a video about it. Frickin' it's like there's like 5 different videos about it. Another 5 hours of this would make my day. Oh, bro. We've already been going for like 3.5 hours. You need like 8.5 hours. That's it. I got to do another like 5 or 8 hours later on as well. I was thinking of going for maybe 4. I was thinking about just going for 4 hours, but I don't know. I kind of want to make it to the end. I kind of want to make it to the point where we vassalize them, just to see.
What do you want? not cause.
We might do some more tomorrow.
This better be vaulted.
Dance macabre.
I will alone.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. That will do nicely. Bats and wolves, gather.
Have to leave him behind. Oh, perceptive. That's not bad.
What do you want? It is night.
But yeah, I would like to keep playing. I just don't have enough time. I kind of feel like I have to have lunch soon, but it's actually like 8 o'clock nearly. So it's like dinner time.
No!
Have you seen the dead AI on factions that have been confederated when you revive them as vessels, playing as Warrior's Curse? What do you mean, Stoneforge? You mean the AI is passive? Can you not eat and stream? I don't really know if we've got anything to eat. That's an interesting question though. My wife did go shopping, so there's a chance she might have bought shit that I could eat. Hold that thought for a second. I might go and quickly investigate our kitchen. Yeah, I'm just going to go and check out our kitchen quickly and see if there is in fact some food for me to eat that I don't have to cook. And then potentially I could just turn off my camera, mute my microphone, keep playing while I'm chewing. It'll be fine. Right, well, this will keep you insane for, I'll only be gone for like a minute or two, but you can just watch this on loop for a minute while I'm gone.
In life, the daughter of Sylvania's mad count Otto van Drack was much like any other of her noble counterparts. Vain, immoral, and selfish. Upon her father's death, the first and greatest of the vampire counts, Vlad von Carstein, seized the reins of the province, and a timeless partnership was born. Isabella was drawn to Vlad's intense charisma, and he, in turn, came to rely upon her support and her devotion. Vlad granted her the blood kiss, and she joined him in undeath. Now, Isabella is a powerful vampire in her own right, and may be seen stalking the battlefield, bearing the blood chalice of Bathorai. When she joins Vlad in the same conflict, their combat prowess is multiplied as they stand shoulder to shoulder with their beloved in death.
Sega.
In life, the daughter of Sylvania's mad count Otto van Drack was much like any other of her noble counterparts. Vain, immoral, and selfish. Upon her father's death, the first and greatest of the vampire counts, Vlad von Carstein, seized the reins of the province, and a timeless partnership was born. Isabella was drawn to Vlad's intense charisma, and he, in turn, came to rely upon her support and her devotion. Vlad granted her the blood kiss, and she joined him in undeath. Now, Isabella is a powerful vampire in her own right, and may be seen stalking the battlefield, bearing the blood chalice of Bathorai. When she joins Vlad in the same conflict, their combat prowess is multiplied as they stand shoulder to shoulder with their beloved in death. In life, the daughter of Sylvania's mad count Otto van Drack was much like any other of her noble counterparts. Vain, immoral, and selfish. Upon her father's death, the first and greatest of the vampire counts, Vlad von Carstein, seized the reins of the province, and a timeless partnership was born. Isabella was drawn to Vlad's intense charisma, and he, in turn, came to rely upon her support and her devotion. Vlad granted her the blood kiss, and she joined him in undeath. Now, Isabella is a powerful vampire in her own right, and may be seen stalking the battlefield, bearing the blood chalice of Bathorai. When she joins Vlad in the same conflict,
oh, this is the wrong fucking
prowess is multiplied as they stand shoulder to shoulder with their beloved in death.
That's the wrong one. Sorry guys, that was the wrong video. That was not the one I was trying to find for you. That's not the one. Where is it? I don't know. I can't find it now. Anyway, whatever. I'm back now, so it's fine. Never mind. Disregard. But yeah, it was a different one I was trying to find that was much more like atmospheric and like good to get you into the vibe of the game and, you know, thematic and shit. But yeah. Mercy with the cinematic experience. Trailer title. Yeah, that was not the one I was trying to get though. I was trying to get the one that's got the really good music and it's all like as she does this kind of like scream noise at the front and start. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anyway, that wasn't it, but it's fine. Alright, well yeah, we'll stay here for a second. Alright, yeah, so we're just gonna basically abandon Drakenhof, that's alright. I still can't stream like forever because, actually it's already 20 to 8. Yeah, because I gotta get up and start, and my normal stream is in 4 hours, so. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could, yeah, I don't know. Probably should stop streaming now anyway so I can go to bed and get up again. I should take over. What time is it? Turn 11. I mean, Altdorf's right there. It says it's got a strategic location with a unique building chain. Is this a migration campaign? Not really, but sort of. Just power through, yeah. 12-hour stream. Yeah.
Darkness comes.
I'm just gonna munch. I don't know, hopefully you can't hear that. No, I don't think you can hear it. Can you hear the sound of me chewing? I've got, I managed to find a handful of olives, 2 slices of bread, and 4 slices of cheese, and 2 pickles. So, feast of champions. But yeah, I probably should just stop streaming and go and have cook some proper dinner and have a sleep. Where's Eshin? There. Yeah, it's not going to survive, probably. We can try. It's practically a pizza, I know. What am I complaining about? What more could I ask for? Missy the Masticator. I've got these really good pickles. They're really chewy, and they're not very, you know how some pickles are really sweet and some are really really sort of sharp, and they kind of almost burn your throat a little bit. These ones aren't really like that. They're not too sharp, they're not too sweet, and they're really chewy, so they're like, you get a real like meaty pickle chew experience. Clock Monkey had 2 chocolate eclairs and a bag of crisps. That sounds magnificently unhealthy. Check these guys out. They don't even do anything. I think this is what we're talking about when we're talking about the AI aggressiveness. So these guys declared war on me. They got a full stack. I don't even have a single army here. And they're just kind of like meandering around and they haven't even attacked me yet. They'll probably will attack me eventually, like in the next couple of turns, but... You know what I mean? It's not really like terrifying onslaught.
That will do nicely. Follow me.
Light. Move.
There was more heroes there. What the fuck is going on here? The message show his pickle? Yeah, I know. Full frontal pickle.
Death ascendant.
Alright, we'll stop our technology for a second. Oh, I want that Altdorf, but I want... No, we'll just come back and get... Yeah, fuck Altdorf. We'll come back and get it later on if we want it. We don't need it now. We gotta focus on the goal. We gotta focus on the objective. We've got a mission.
Descendant of the Tour. Bring them death.
This better be important. Yes. My bloodline calls. Light! What do you want? Move! Dance macabre!
I think that's gonna work.
This night. Strike out!
Alright, now we should get all 4 in. Yeah, everyone's in now. Okay, so yeah, I guess whatever. You can have that. You can have that. Nothing. Cool. What? What? When playing as Bellicor, Vesla is Nagothalia after taking Doomkeeper Wolfric had already confederated them. The AI on that faction still did nothing and built nothing. Okay. Yeah, no, I haven't noticed. So what is it? Like if a faction gets wiped out, so they lose their original lord, then they become just super passive? Is that what you're saying? If you bring them back after they've been wiped out? The map's not upside down. The map's the way I want it to be. Oh wow, check out how close you can come now. Oh, that's cool. So you can actually set up right at the front now instead of having to be right at the back. That's right. Well, we'll get some tree tanking going here. Beautiful. I feel weird like eating on the stream. Especially putting a pickle in my mouth on stream. See you, X-Monk. Have a good night, man. Break Parry Up is a really powerful item. Unlimited magic reserves. Sure is.
Vampire Lord.
I don't want to get done for indecency.
End them.
Yeah, but so far I got a Black Parry Up in both of my campaigns that I've tried so far. I'm hoping we can get multiple of them. I'm trying to roll with 4 lords as much as possible so we get maximum amount of magic items. And I've given all my lords, all my extra lords I've got,
Attack.
so 2 of my extra lords have got Perceptive as well for extra magic item drop chance, so.
Vampire Lord. Give them death.
So be it.
Victory is mine.
Yeah, maybe the replacement lord's like AR personality was like quite broken or something. Yeah, I haven't really noticed it. I think I did revive an AI faction when I was playing as Archeon, but I had about 7 vassals or something, so I didn't really notice that if there was one of them not doing much. But could have been. You resettle one city, it gives you one growth. Oh, really? That's kind of handy. It's cheesable? What do you mean cheesable? What are you going to do, destroy it and then rebuild it so you can get another one growth? Oh, they didn't even show up in the diplomacy screen as a faction. Have you done it more than once? Maybe it was just that one time that it happened for some reason. Early tip up. Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't even get what you're saying. Yeah, right. So you can have like, you can say have a 4-province settlement or whatever, or whatever. You can have, you can just use the spare one to just keep getting one growth per turn. Okay. Are you sure it works when you've got multiple settlements? It's not just when you've only got the one settlement? Second Black Prairie up. Infinite Winds is going, is coming to fruition.
What do you want? My bloodline calls. This better be important. You dare? Good. This will do. My will alone. What do you want? It is night.
Yeah, see if you can actually do it like, you know, have a main settlement that's tier 3 or something and then just disband your other settlement and just keep popping growth on it. And
What? More sleep shines.
Join me.
Yes. Going. Dance macabre.
Descendant of the dead.
who are these guys at war with?
As long as I am,
Those guys?
this thing will receive no hospitality.
Lord of Britain, the laws of chivalry demand I hear you. Just so.
Speak. Death and his lady.
This night.
Let us
Husband of Preservation.
Ready. We are in agreement. Darkness comes. This better be important.
I will not betray you.
Vampiric corruption could be good. Bit of osmosis. Right, and and we can give some of our heroes more students. Cool. Let's see if this guy's actually going to take out one of my cities. I reckon he probably will soon. How are factions accepting your treaties when you have low reliability? What treaties? Who am I going to make a treaty with?
Who wishes the red kiss?
I don't need to make treaties. Everyone just bows down before me or they get destroyed. I've got a video called max rank level 40 lords in 7 turns or so. Just check out on my, just go on my YouTube channel. It's like the first video on the most watched one or whatever. Most popular. If you want to see the subjugate cheese.
My bloodline calls.
I'm in love with the Immortal Empires right now, really close to the end times, because Northscar and Chaos seems pretty OP when their player plays them. Yeah, if you want to play your like end times Archaeon Chaos fantasy, it's pretty good.
What do you want? My will alone.
Right. You're pretty geared up. Hey, but I've got a pickle, a handful of olives, 3 slices of cheese, and 1.5 slices of bread.
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
No, I didn't have any meat. I was going down to get some. I was hoping I was going to put together some sort of little dinner out of, because my wife just went shopping, and yeah, there's no meat. She didn't buy any salami. Didn't buy me any cup of cola. Yeah, there's a roast and some hamburgers there to cook, but I thought it would take too long. You post me some corned beef? I was thinking about making corned beef, but I think I just prefer to use, I think I just prefer to have, you know, roast beef.
This better be important.
No mercy. It is done.
More sleep shines. Recusant. Insolence. You will be punished. I hunt. Deliver it unto me. Follow me. March.
I don't think we can get him in there. We could try and fight this guy.
Destruction.
Scroll of power. We can melt that down. Oh, nice. We get all 4 of them. Get all of our guys in here so we get maximum magic item drop chance.
Yes, misery awaits. Agreed.
Bring them death.
Yeah, this is good. Get our Peter Shades maxed out. What if we should get Fata Buna just so that we can, because the Fata Buna is good on ogres, yeah? Maybe we need to get Fata Buna just to take out ogres and stuff.
Shed their blood.
I suppose I should just give her, at least give her Wind's Invocation and Heck, just so she's got some heals. Why is Law of Metal strong right now? Which spell got buffed? I don't know. It's just cheap and easy. Cheap. I like just using that Hailstorm thing. That's pretty good. I think Final Transmutation is pretty good, isn't it? But it's expensive. Oh, the dogs are good. The dogs are good on infantry. Yeah, so I've stopped my research so I can get a few more students drop, hopefully. Oh, I can take an auto. We'd lose our guys there. The only reason I'm fighting half these battles, like... Do you want to take in multiplayer? It'd be cool to see how you throw down versus other streamers. I do like multiplayer Recyclops, but I don't really have time to play it, so I'm not very good. Like if I've got a build, and then I can play okay, but I don't really know all the meta and stuff, you know.
Isabella von Carstein.
And it's kind of different from single player. These guys just hide. That's their whole like purpose in life. Actually, maybe we could put these guys over here. Might be better.
Bow before me.
Necromancer.
Yeah, like this guy's got discipline, so he doesn't need to be anywhere nearby, and he's just giving everybody a boost. You know. But yeah, no, multiplayer is really fun. Really enjoy it, but it's just, I don't know, it's a different type of game. I'm not, yeah, I don't know. I'm more of a single player, I'd say.
Yes! Kill! For Sylvania!
Yeah, I really like multiplayer, but this is my favorite thing to do. Like, playing single player campaigns while streaming and chatting with you guys is literally like my favorite thing to do. So yeah. Basically, anytime I spend multiplayer would be like time I'm not spending doing this. You know. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, I will play multiplayer occasionally just because it's fun to do something different, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I think a single player campaign will always be my jam. Although I do like multiplayer co-op campaigns in the right situation. Well, they're guns. There's a Thunderers. Shit. Thunderers can be nasty. For some reason they didn't fire. Check out how crap the AI is. It's just like going running everywhere and not actually trying to mob me. Hello. Skullcrushers come to visit. She's gotten really into like playing with the blinds lately. Is what she's doing right now. Oh shit, we got contact. What are you doing? The kid?
Yes! It is done!
Curse of years!
And we're getting into position now. So if the endgame scenario pops soon, I think we're good now actually, because even if it popped, even if we got the warning now, we've still got 5 turns. So we just basically need to get into a situation where we control everything, and we've locked down Bretonia and also Kemmler's starting position. Sorry, Musion and Kemmler's starting position. What you doing? Come and have a look around. I love like watching her just like investigating everything, you know, just checking out my lamp and stuff, and just wondering like what does she think it is, you know? She's like, what's this lamp, you know? She knows it's not a tree, but like she doesn't know what the fuck it is apart from that, you know? It's like, yeah, just I love how she just investigates everything, and I just wonder like how she figures out like what she thinks everything is. Hello. Give me a little kiss. Alright, fuck off. Is the endgame random or specific? No, we went to the vampire one. By the way. Yeah, no, we went for a specific one. We went for the vampire one. Because I want to vassalize the endgame scenario. We got the 200% strength in ultimate endgame scenario, and Isabella's going to vassalize them and make them her bitches. That's my plan anyway. We'll see if it works. Hopefully it works. Not even a belly rub. Oh, by the way, fuck off. All right.
We are in agreement. My bloodline calls.
All right. Well, they didn't put up much of a. They didn't put up much of a fight.
Strike out. My will alone.
Maybe we should take out. Oh yeah, we're already at war with these guys, so we'll take them out as well, and then that will provide us with a nice. Get the fuck out of the way. Fuck off. Just keeps like sticking her tail in my nose all the time.
This better be important.
What are you doing? You have to go soon. You're being really annoying. If you weren't so fucking cute, you'd get in trouble. Alright, you're going outside. You're too cute. You're too distracting. She's in... Stop purring. You're not in a good state. Here you go. Alright. I'll come and see you soon. I'm gonna have to end the stream soon because Gold Crusher misses me apparently. Mrs. Mercy's away visiting her mum at the moment, so it's just me and Scully. So I've got to give her some love, I guess. Damn, I was hoping we could get this done in one session, but it looks like it's going to be a two session situation.
You need me. Night comes.
What do you want? Deliver it unto me.
Bow.
Yeah, we can't get over there in 2 turns. We can't get over there next turn anyway, so we'll just chill.
To the shadows. This better be important.
Do as you ask. As you say.
Yeah, the Necromancer's screwing up her movement. It's okay though. Is it worth getting a cat flap for the streaming room door? No, because then she could get in. Sometimes I want to lock her out, you know, I don't want her to get in. Like right now, because she's too distracting. She just makes me want to give her cuddles and shit. Oh yeah, I watched this documentary about cats, and it was really good. It was about like cat psychology, and it really made me understand the cat a lot better. And like, I don't know, yeah, I feel like I appreciate her a lot more now, and also, well, a bit more, but I mainly just kind of understand her more now, and yeah, it's good. Tier 3 does give us Spirit Well, so we can get a Banshee, which would be pretty good. Apart from that, it's not doing much for us. Where's Walden? I'm sort of thinking of upgrading Walden off, but I'm not sure. Oh, fuck it, we'll go for it. Banshees are great for mobility and growth. Yes, that is true. No growth. Yeah, that's right. We'll just let that stay there until, well, these guys are going to take it in a second anyway, so don't have to really worry about that. Yeah, I'll try and get the noble houses down here. I think we got some more students, didn't we? No, we didn't. It's alright.
Scan Sylvania's borders.
More mausoleums to defile.
Good pickle. No, they lowered it. Now Banshees are tier 3 to recruit the first one and tier 4 to increase capacity. So, you still can't get heaps of them, but I think it's a good change that you can actually, they're still rare, but at least you can get one fairly soon. And then for your main army.
Deadly as my blade, mortal.
Before it was like tier 4 to get one and tier 5 to get more capacity, I think. It was like really super bad. Yeah, it'd be good if we could get some. It'd definitely be good to get some more Banshees if we could. Fortunately, there's not much we can do about it at the moment.
I will not betray you.
If you want growth, you're better off leveling Lords, I reckon. You can level Lords a lot faster.
Descendant of Bathory. Dance macabre.
You dare? Going. What do you want? Dance,
All right, I think Bastogne is going to be, Castle Bastogne is going to be our new kind of home base.
This one. I hunt. Now, moving.
Yeah, none of the other ones are really very good. We could go, like you guys were saying, we could go for a Lord, but I really just want to go for the bonuses. I don't really care about the other Lords. Hey, Krista. No worries, man. You're welcome to ask questions. It's good. It keeps the chat going. It makes it more entertaining for people. Yeah, no, the council. I'm having a lot of fun with Isabella. I've only played Isabella now. This is my second time playing Isabella. I haven't tried any of the other ones. But Isabella is. I was hoping that I'd be able to do basically the same stuff that I used to be able to do with the vampire counts with Isabella, and I could, and I can. You can still make a vampire spam hero stack. You can still blow the shit out of everything with magic and just basically be super overpowered with one army anyway. I could probably make two armies. But yeah, the others are all, but I think the others are all different intentionally, so you wouldn't be able to do the vampire spam as much with, or really at all in the early game with any of the others. Alright, Sword Siphon's going down. Oh, there you go. So they attacked eventually.
More sleep shines.
Oh, we can actually go straight over there and kill them first. Maybe that's the way to go.
Massacre them! Shed their blood!
This better be important. This suits my cause. I'll comply. It is night.
Good thing about occupying this area is that Kemmler's already you know, made it all like corrupted and stuff.
Agreed. For now.
Annihilate them!
You got 4 Rock Shuttles. Did you do that She's a Legend was showing with where you duplicate your legendary lords? I love these settlements. Look at them. Look how cool they are.
The summoning begins.
Vampire! At once! I hunger! Agreed!
Yeah, I better go and hang out with the cat after this one. I think. We'll, spam max to have chosen Slanesh Fiends of Slanesh on my Azazel run. Yeah, was it pretty good? Hey Nico, welcome man. Yeah, I'm doing good. Having a good time. Just dominating some vampire accounts basically. Just cheesing.
Isabella von Carstein!
Kind of like the allegiance thing. You mean like marked Chaos Warriors, like making them into Slanesh and Nurgle and stuff? I really like the Nurgle Warriors. They're cool. I think about doing like a Festus campaign, but I don't know if I want to actually use Festus. It just doesn't appeal to me as a role-playing character. So, you know, maybe I was thinking about making like my own like Nurgle Chaos Lord and making him my dude.
Swiftly!
One gets access to casters way too fast, so expect him to have something like very late tech, but no, just build the same building as everyone else. Yeah, you can get them early, but your warriors won't like it, you know, you'll get, I think every time you put a caster into your army, you get -1 or -2 to your corn thing, which basically means your upkeep and stuff goes up. So it's, I don't think it's too punishing though, like if you have like 5 casters in your army, maybe it'll be bad, but yeah. But yeah, that's basically, yeah, so you can have as many castles as you want. It's just that every time you have one, it'll make your warriors more, you know, angry or whatever. Increases their upkeep, and I think it reduces their maybe leadership and or replenishment, something like that. All right, well, I think I'm going to continue this tonight. So, yeah, it's a bit of a bummer because it's, I don't know, I normally like to do 2 different streams, one in the day and one in the night, like 2 different campaigns, but I'm really interested to see how this turns out, so I really want to play it again once I wake up. So, yeah, I think I'm going to actually continue this again in about three and a half hours from now. So yeah, so if you guys want to know how it turns out, basically the idea is we've got a 200% difficulty endgame scenario that's about to spawn, which is going to make all of the vampire count armies go ballistic. So Kemmler right here, Kemmler's going to spawn like 6 or 7 doomstack armies. Down here, over here, the Red Duke's going to spawn like 6 or 7 doomstack armies. But hopefully what I'm going to try and do is just instantly kill them, like instantly kill their last settlement on the first turn they spawn before they even have a chance to move, and force them to be my vassals. And then I'll have 2 fucking doomstack factions that'll both be my vassals, and then I'll just direct them to go and, like, you know, slay shit for me. That's the plan. So yeah, so if you want to see how that finds, but it's never been done before, right? So untested, so it might not work. I might kill their last settlement and they'll just be like, yeah, so what? And then just turn around and kill me, you know? I don't know. Hopefully it'll work. But if not, we might have to do a fight for our life against like 13 doomstacks that all appear around us. But yeah, that's going to happen sometime in the next 25 turns. But the turns will go a lot faster now, I reckon. So I reckon we'll definitely get through it in the next session. So if you want to find out how that works out, come and join me then. All right. Yeah, I'll just quickly see if anyone's hosting, if anyone's playing the Warhammer. I can check a host to somebody. I don't know. I don't know. I'll let you guys figure it out yourself. Anyway, thanks very much for coming along. Thanks for the super chats, guys. Really generous. Hope you come back next time to see how your characters survive. And hey Thomas, have you done a greenskin campaign where you force the Confederation factions and the endgame scenarios happen? Sure have. Yeah, check out my channel, man. There's a really short video about it, and there's the last stream that I did of greenskins is exactly that. So if you want to, if you want to check that out, please do so. All right, guys, have a good one. I will see some of you guys back in 3.5 hours. Bye.